off a cliff.
What is up, guys? Dashing here, and we have finally made it to the show of shows, the grandest stage of them all. Ascendance 9 is here, my fine feathered friends, and perhaps the biggest show period in CMV history, and it all goes down here today. Perhaps the entire show. I'm still not sure, but more than likely after part 1 here, following Diamond versus Reed, there will be an intermission for a short while. You can all get your snacks and your orange juices and your baby carrots, and then we'll come back for part 2. So it's going to be a long night of action as things get underway with Andrew Briggs. What better way to get things started on the grandest stage of them all than with Andrew Briggs as he gets set to go one-on-one with Matsuda Tanaka, who is the better man on Crossfire. That's what this match will prove. The last time these two went at it, we had ourselves a match of the year candidate, hoping to deliver again here as we kick off Ascendance 9. This time last year, Andrew Briggs, a part of a triple threat match for the Undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. After he won the King of the Hill, things not going his way that night. Failed to win King of the Hill again this time around. Matsuda Tanaka getting the better of him last month. Andrew Briggs looking to get that win back in a big way, as we are, of course, here in the gorgeous Mercedes-Benz Arena, Stuttgart, Germany. First time ever CMV is here in the fatherland, as the sun begins to set. You want to talk about match of the year? Last year, Ascendance 8, Matsuda Tanaka actually won match of the year. His TLC match against Mystery Mask III for the Zero G Championship. They brought the house down last month. Matsuda Tanaka emerging as the victor on that night. Will he do it yet again? Nobody knows how to arrive in style, man, like Matsuda Tanaka. Ascendance 9 just getting started. But of course, the superstars in CMV always looking to the future. And a great many considering this match a potential #1 contenders match. We know that Crossfire is stacked to the brim with superstars who want a shot at that global championship just later on tonight. It'll be a fatal 5-way elimination match for the global championship. There's no denying two of the very best are about to go head-to-head. But only one of them can take a step in the right direction prove they are definitively, without a shadow of a doubt, the better man. Well, Matsuda Tanaka certainly ready for a fight. You can tell that Andrew Briggs is ready to throw down. He shaved his head again for this. Let's get it on. Two of the absolute best respectively, but they want to know who is better. It started. Andrew Briggs attempts a back suplex. Matsuda Tanaka quick to turn it into a bulldog. Here we get the collar and elbow tie-up. Murphy calling the action tonight, guys. Love his little bow ties. We might get a clean break here. We do. That's pretty surprising. Matsuda Tanaka, all his years here in CMV, he has yet to hold a world championship. Former Zero-G champion. That is all Tanaka has to his name, and it certainly has to stick in his craw. Going to make it past Andrew Briggs here tonight and perhaps finally receive that one-on-one opportunity at the big gold. Elbow to the shoulder there. Andrew Briggs quickly turning Tanaka around. Elbow to the throat. Andrew Briggs always in hot pursuit, though. The world championship. Came so close. Winning King of the Hill 2 years in a row. Like I said, this time last year, a triple threat match for the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship. He let that slip through his fingers. Andrew Briggs not going to let Tanaka get away from him here. Beautiful DDT, but not even a one count. First pinfall attempt of the match, of the night. Rolling next then by Andrew Briggs, excuse me. That probably sounds delicious in your ear. Tanaka almost seeming a bit surprised that he's only able to get a one count. Certainly going after Tanaka hard early on. Now has a hold of Tanaka's arm, able to get out of it though. Forearm smash, going to take Briggs down onto one knee. Tanaka over to the corner we go, and wasted no time. Wow, Briggs, that might be the very first time we have ever seen someone counter those turnbuckle smashes. Andrew Briggs ain't playing here at Ascendance 9. Smash at close range. And Tanaka doing what he does best, using what brought him to the dance. Those strikes. And, oh, poor Murphy. Well, I'm very sure that's not the last time Murphy is going to get a fist to the face here tonight. Tanaka, he is not letting up, man. All over Andrew Briggs. Now into the corner. That's not where you want to be against someone like Briggs. Beautiful takedown. After that kick back. And interestingly enough, seems like Briggs is going after Tanaka's arms early on here. We saw him attempt that arm bar a few minutes ago. These forearms, man. Andrew Briggs just does not have an answer for the strikes of Matsuda Tanaka. High kick. Gonna turn Andrew Briggs around. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub. Batman, my ride or die. My one and only. The only gift Andrew Briggs is looking for, though, is a decisive victory here against Matsuda Tanaka after being defeated last month in that incredible match, which no doubt going to be a match of the year candidate, but they're looking to outdo themselves here tonight. Back elbow attempted. There was no feeling out process. Oh, and Tanaka getting busted open, and I'm sure Tanaka's not the last man who will bleed here at Ascendance 9. Another Hangman's Neck breaker. This time, though, Tanaka says, I don't think so. Rolling cacao kick by the Ultimate One. Into the corner we go. Tanaka with a very slow approach as he turns Andrew Briggs around, looks him dead in the eyes. These fans certainly behind Matsuda as he just rails Andrew Briggs with those kicks to the chest, one after the other. And a stomp to the gut just for good measure. Why not? Briggs going to fight his way out of that corner. Trying to close in on Tanaka. There's those forearm smashes again, though. Belly-to-belly suplex perhaps attempted. Briggs says no way. Irish whip to the corner. Andrew looking for a body splash. Tanaka able to sidestep him. Tanaka with a Samoan driver. Grabs the leg for a pin. 1, 2. Not even a 2 count. Tanaka collapsing. Blood beginning to trickle down his face, but that's not going to stop him from getting up to the top rope. Matsuda looking to throw caution to the wind with the whole world watching. Rain chop, looking to go old school, but gave Andrew Briggs way too much time. And Briggs, vintage, knee to the face. And a stomp to the knee because why not? 1, 2. Oh man, almost, nearly able to get the job done. And Briggs turning to the crowd, hands on his head. Into the corner we go though. Briggs with a slow approach. He knows he has this one. Shining Wizard into the short arm clothesline. Middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Andrew Briggs victorious on the grandest stage of them all. Briggs quite literally breaking Matsuda Tanaka's face in, saying, you want to strike? Let's strike. Eat some knees. Tanaka trying to fight back late into the match, but he took that risk coming off the top rope, and in the end he paid for it. That knee to the face right there. And only a couple of moments later, the Shining Wizard, Tanaka, bleeding like a stuck pig, middle of the ring. Doesn't get much more decisive than that for the benchmark of CMV. What a way to get things started here at the Show of Shows. Massive dub for Andrew Briggs. And the show is far, far, far from over. My beauties here at Ascendance 9. Great win for Andrew Briggs against Matsuda Tanaka. But coming up next, it is the greatest team ever assembled in CMV history. My team, Team Dashing, the New Gods, and Levi Tutama taking on Team Post Malone. Los Flinos Vitales, the Ted and the Ascendance 9 host himself, Post Malone, who dared to come here, to come to CMV and talk trash about me for no reason. I never did anything to the guy, but relentlessly Post Malone, to anyone who would listen, ran his mouth about me. And I called him out on it. I said, Post, you're nothing but a face-tatted, mumble-rap moron. And how dare you even think about disrespecting me? And then Post had the balls, I'll give him credit, he had the balls to challenge me to a match here at Ascendance 9. But of course, you know, I've got a job to do over here behind the commentary desk. I can't be getting into the ring. And so I formed a team of titans. The New Gods, the international champion Matthew Oxley, Troy Myers, Jay Blacksmith, and Levi Tutama to take on his team of, Los Finos and Ted. Those are some picks there. Those are some picks, Post. I mean, you look at my team and you see the future of CMV. You look at Post's team and, I mean, no offense to Los Unos Vitalis and the Ted, but you see a couple of jokesters, you know what I mean? You see a couple of cats, you see a guy who's obsessed with himself, and then you see a washed-up rapper who had to come to CMV to get some notoriety, you know what I mean? And now he wants to get into the ring. And I'll tell you this much, he's going to regret it. Beautiful look at the Mercedes-Benz Arena, guys, here in Stuttgart, Germany. Paul Devine, a nice enough guy, allowing the New Gods to compete in my stead here tonight. Troy Myers, the Zero-G masterpiece, Jay Blacksmith, and the international champion, Matthew Oxley. That is a team right there. This is the kind of team you bring to the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Post Malone's team, that's the team you bring to the kiddie leagues, all right? We know that Paul Devine, of course, later on tonight here at Ascendance 9 will be going one-on-one with Reese Matthews, the student. Faces off against the teacher one last time. But his new class of students, more than happy to get into that ring and teach Post Malone a lesson or two about respect and what it takes to be a CMV superstar. Look at that shot. The future of CMV before your very eyes. And you may think it's done there, but that ain't even it. Because we've still got the man, the myth, the legend of wrestling royalty, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all the CMV fans packed into the arena here tonight to witness history as Team Dashing gets prepared to demolish Team Post Malone. And look at this. Decked out in gold from head to toe. Levi Tutama of Wrestling Royalty rounding out the greatest team in CMV history. Levi excited about this opportunity, and why wouldn't he be? Every single one of these guys respects me, and you want to know why? Because I respect them. I know that they're going to carry CMV into the future, unlike those losers on Team Post Malone. The only thing they're good for is a laugh every now and then. Just like Post Malone's rap career. Let's be completely honest here. It's a joke. Rockstar? More like not my star. Got him. We all know why Post Malone didn't challenge me to a rap battle. And here comes the Los Litos Vitales, who seem to be, if I'm not mistaken, cosplaying as Jason Snade and Shay Hoxton, respectively. I'm pretty sure Golden Cat wearing an old Shay Hoxton attire, while Danger Cat is wearing a recent Jason Snade attire. I don't know if they're just fans or if maybe they forgot their gear. But Los Litos Vitales certainly arriving, and I guess you would call it style. I wasn't aware that these two were such big fans of Spade and Hoxton. Of course they would be fans of Spade, though. I mean, they're fans of Post Malone. Los Litos Vitales, though, probably not feeling too great after that triple threat tornado tag team ladder match. On the go-home edition of Supremacy, Golden Cat had his hands on the titles for a good, minute solid. But in the end, it was Chris Diamond who was able to do titles. He and Amber Reed, the new unified world tag team champions. As here comes, this one does hurt me. The United States champion, the Ted, his first Ascendance, the show of shows, and he picked the wrong side. I'm a Ted fan. But he went and sided with Post Malone. That wounds me. But you know what? He's going to get a wake-up call here tonight. And hopefully afterwards he can come up to me backstage and he can apologize. And maybe I'll accept his apology. There's no denying the year Ted has had here in CMV. His first season, and he is a two-time United States champion, capturing the hearts and minds of the CMV universe. And I hate that my team is going to have to give him a loss. His biggest match yet. Shaking my head, man. Great shot of a back there. I'm not sure whose back it was. You gotta love the camera work here in CMV. We get those good angles, man. You know, a part of me wants to give credit to Post Malone for stepping into the ring, but Post Malone should know his place. And that's really the story here. He should have known his place the moment he stepped foot here in CMV instead of coming after me for no reason. You were a guest, Post. Now you're going to have to be put down, embarrassed, shamed. But Post Malone, it seems like he's been assisted by Los Titales in selecting an attire. The Ascendance 9 host, ladies and gentlemen, Post Malone becoming an honorary member of Los Titales, and he certainly seems excited as he walks down the ramp. And I'll tell you what, when that bell rings, that smile gonna be turned upside down, punk. How dare you? More drip than me. Do you see the suit I'm wearing over here? You know how much I paid for this suit? Los Titales probably made that attire out of construction paper and tape. Here we go. The moment has finally come. Team Dashing, Team Post Malone. As it looks like Troy Myers and Golden Cat, a.k.a. a miniature version of Shay Hoxton. To be fair, one of my favorite Shay Hoxton attires. I wonder if Hoxton is aware of the fact that Los Titales raided his gym bag. Raided the CMV warehouse and stole his old attire. Irish whip into the corner. Full steam ahead. Troy Myers goes for a body splash. This is first fall to a finish, by the way, not elimination. Countouts, disqualifications are in effect. Pin or submission in the ring. There's Troy Myers, wisely puts Golden Cat back into the corner. Look at this. Jay Black says some great work out there on the apron. Tries for a tag as Myers. Golden Cat quickly, though, taken for a bit of a walk, elbow to the gut, and again. One more time. Post Malone standing out on the apron, man, like he's something. But Jay Black's been very active. This is the Ascendance debut of everyone in this match, except for Troy Myers. Los Titales were on the kickoff last year, but the main card. And they're certainly very excited about it. They worked hard to get here. And much like I said about the 10, it's unfortunate that they're going to have to take a loss. But what are you going to do? People have got to learn. Myers desperately attempting this tag. Elbow to the gut. And again for Troy Myers. This is his first Ascendance since Ascendance 5, where he defeated Reese Matthews. So technically, Troy Myers is undefeated at Ascendance, if you want to be cute about it. Nice moonsault there from the second rope into cattle mutilation. Cattle mutilation applied by Golden Cat. Troy Myers couldn't get out of it with an elbow to the jaw. Oh, big roundhouse kick. And wastes no time. Does Troy Myers vintage the Troy Turner. And you see the 10 attempting to distract referee Murphy. Holy shit, what? You love to see it. I told you lemon squeezy. The match was shorter than the goddamn entrances. Don't come at me, bro. A team of titans. Literally, Troy Myers got the job done by himself. Post. Get out of here, man. Leave. You were just embarrassed. You were just embarrassed. How do you come back from this? Los Finos Vitales, Ted, I'll give you a chance. Come up to me, apologize. But Post, get out of here, man. What were you thinking? Look at that team. That is the team. Get lost. You don't recover from this. It's over for you, bro. Go somewhere. What a win for Team Dashing. Did you have any doubt? Let's be honest here. Who would have expected the 8-man tag team match to probably end up being the shortest match of the show? Certainly not I. But then again, a team of titans. What are you going to do, bro? It'd be like that sometimes. Post, go bury your head in the sand and don't even think about coming at me, bro. It's not going to end good for you. But the show continues, my friends, after that spectacular display by Team Dashing. As the Women's World Champion is going to be on the championship match here on the grandest stage of them all. Nova looks to prove once and for all that she not only belongs here in CMV in the women's division, but she is one of the elite. Janet Tor has spent the better part of this season, as she put it, attempting to clean up the women's division, weed out the weak and incapable so that only the best of the best stick around. There's a reason she refers to herself as the cleaner. And for months, she's been specifically focusing on Nova, the rookie who debuted about halfway through this season. And time again, Nova has gone up against Janet Tor, and it has not gone her way, whether that be in the Elimination Chamber match at Stone Ocean for the Women's Championship, which Janet Tor won that match, whether it be their numerous one-on-one matches, or whether it be for the Women's Tag Team titles twice. Amber Reed and Janet Tor have defeated Nova and her tag team partner, Amy Winters. But guys, something has gotten into Nova over these last few weeks. I think it was that post-match attack. After the most recent women's tag team title match, Amber Reed and Janet Tor took it upon themselves to afterwards beat the hell out of Nova and Amy Winters. I think that finally woke Nova up. She kept on getting back up again and again. Janet Tor kept coming back to the ring, beating her up more. And Nova said, I'm not going down, and challenged Tor to this match. Tor was silent for a couple weeks, while Nova, meanwhile, defeated the two-time women's champion Danielle Davis, defeated the former women's champion Riley Van Wilson, and Janet Tor finally had to take notice and said, you're on. Janet Tor said, win or lose, she really comes out ahead, because if she wins, she proves without a shadow of a doubt that Nova just ain't gonna cut it here in CMV, but if she loses, then Nova steps up, and that's what Tor wants. She wants this division to be the best in CMV. It has been an incredible season for Janet Tor. She very well may be the only woman who can actually rival Amber Reed for female competitor of the year. Won the Women's World Championship twice. Won the, of course, women's tag team titles with Amber Reed back at SiberSlam. Still holds it to this day. Even captured the Women's Hardcore Championship, even though she lost that a couple weeks ago to Jade Divine. She was the second ever triple champion in CMV history. Can she cap it off here at Ascendance 9 by retaining her championship against a Game Nova? There's no denying this is going to be an uphill battle for the rookie. Time and time again, she's gone up against Janet Tor, and time again, she has come up short. Janet Tor, man, she ain't having a doubt in her mind about the outcome of this match. Hands the championship off to Murphy. Shows it to Nova. She certainly is aware of what she's fighting for. Look at that mean mugging, man. She's not taking her eyes off of Janet Tor. Nova. Tor. Women's World Championship. Just get it on. Cheeky jab straight out the gate. Attempted, but Nova with a kick to the midsection. I mean, like I said before, Nova has been on a whole nother level over the last few weeks. A win against Danielle Davis, a win against Riley Van Wilson, and what a match she had against Riley Van Wilson as well. She really pulled out all the stops in that match, proving she's willing to do whatever she has to do to leave here tonight as the Women's World Champion. And look at that, just thrown out of the ring, and don't get it twisted, that is just sheer disrespect by Janet Tor. Almost saying, you don't belong in this ring. You don't deserve to be in this ring with me. Back into the ring, though. Nova goes. Janet Tor in hot pursuit. Irish whip on the rebound. Nice drop down by Tor. Oh, and a big Pierre Thompson fan. She pulls out the play of the day. And this is vintage Tor right here. The deadlift sit-out gut-wrench powerbomb. Not just one. Two of them back to back. Not even a one count, though. That's pretty shocking. Janet Tor seems to think so as well. Her jaw almost dropped there. Wrapped the arm. Janet Tor brought down rather unceremoniously. A couple of stomps. Tor back to her feet. Wicked clothesline by Nova. Tries for another stomp back to her feet. Janet Tor not the type to stay down for very long. Russian leg sweep. I'm sure not the last one we're going to see from the cleaner. As early into this match, guys already looking to slow things down a little bit. Her knee digging into the middle of Nova's back, meanwhile using her arms against her. That straight jacket, Nova able to fight out of it, though certainly has the support of the fans here. They are rallying behind Nova 100%. Irish whip into the corner. This is where Tor gets lethal. Stomping on the bicep of Nova. Simple but effective sweep right there. Janet Tor does not care what she has to do to her opponent, man. If that means breaking them in half, she will be more than happy to. Drop sternum first on the top rope. Nova going to fire back with a jawbreaker. Staggers Tor just a bit, going to close that distance. Nova certainly the faster, the more agile. You can tell Janet Tor early on here trying to ground Nova, trying to keep her off her feet. Grab by the ankle. Whoa! Thrown across the ring. Like it ain't no thing. Goes for a pin. Just gets that one count, though. That's a straight stomp to the back of the head. Another sweep. For the third time, Tor shows off her unmatched power in the women's division. I'm sure that's not the last time we're going to see her hit that either. She likes to hit it a good 20 times every match. Because Janet Tor loves to show off. I mean, she's got that power. She knows that she's got the advantage over pretty much everyone else in the women's division. Look at this. Nova, that's what I like to see, that mean streak, baby. Lighten up, Janet Tor. Smashing her face first off the top turnbuckle, leg drop, bulldog. That is vintage Nova, and look at that. She ain't wasting time. Going directly for the kill. Novocaine, but caught. Janet Tor able to counter Novocaine. I think Nova guys got a bit overzealous there. Typically, she'd go for the pin after hitting that leg drop bulldog. She wanted to make sure the job was done. Tor able to reverse it into a sort of modified sharpshooter, but Nova quickly back on the attack. Tor grabbing her by the hair. Looks her dead in her eyes. I think may have just attempted the clean slate. Knocked out of the ring. There you go. Nova saying, get out of my ring. You don't belong in this ring with me. Appreciating these fans here in attendance who are showing her love. Supporting her since day one. Forearm smash to the jaw. Janet Tor wants this fight in the ring, though. She does have that champion's advantage. She can retain an count out or a disqualification. Doesn't want to do that, though, here at the show of shows. Come up to dry on the top rope. Nova with a wild roundhouse kick, nowhere near connecting. Drop kick to the lower back. Janet Tor reeling a bit. Nova going to take her for a walk up against the rope. Slingshot going to send her back towards the middle of the ring. Murphy, you better watch out, man. Don't want to get caught between these two. Grabs that arm, man. Every single time Janet Tor grabs that arm, you have to imagine she's attempting to set up the clean slate. Nova doing a phenomenal job of keeping her back. Another leg drop bulldog. This time she goes for the pin, shoots the half, hooks the leg to become the Women's World Champion. Can Nova do it? No. 2.999. Close but no cigar. Nova, where the hell's she going now? Up to the top rope. Nova with a swanton bomb. Mixing it up a bit at the show of shows. And now, once again, looking for the Novocaine. Will it be a lethal dose? Knee to the face. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. No. Somehow, Janet Tor with a jaw of steel. You see Nova trying to remain confident. But Tor straight back into that modified sharpshooter. Nova quick to escape. There's one thing Tor has proven over these last few months is that she is one tough SOB to keep down. Nova knows that perhaps better than anybody else, though. Time and time again, she's gone up against Janet Tor, and has not been able to cut it. Helluva kick in the corner. 1, 2. Oh, the Helluva kick almost getting the job done there. But Nova not backing down, man. Keeping her eyes on the prize. Misses that jab. Tor able to capitalize on it. Irish whip sends her into the corner. Big hook to the jaw. Janet Tor wants none of it. Back and forth, like a game of pong here. Hook to the jaw. Punch to the back of the head. Nova playing games! Wait a minute! Another Novocaine! Novocaine a second time! 1, 2, 3! Nova has done it! Nova has finally defeated Janet Tor and is now the new Women's World Champion. Against the odds, Nova showed up on the grandest stage of all, the fight of her life. Never took her foot off the gas. Belongs here in CMV, belongs in the women's division, and deserves to be called Women's World Champion. What a sight to see. Much deserved. You truly do love to see it. And coming up next, my fine feathered friends, yet another chapter gets added to the storied rivalry between the big dog Pierre Thompson and the OG dirty heel Xander Slate, who have pretty much been at odds since the first day they ever met each other years ago. They have fought one-on-one. They have fought in a 3 stages of hell match. Xander Slate, years ago at King of the Ring, for a long time, Xander Slate held the record for shortest match in CMV history. He defeated Pierre Thompson at the King of the Ring special in under 40 seconds. And time again, it seems like no matter what, they always come back to each other. Pierre Thompson and Xander Slate, they can spend years apart on different shows, but it's only a matter of time before the Impact player and the show face off yet again, and they do so here at the Show of Shows, here at Ascendance 9. And what prompted this latest run-in was that homecoming following the Elimination Chamber match, where of course we know Pierre Thompson failed to recapture the Undisputed World Heavyweight Championship after years, guys, of climbing that mountain, finally getting to the top, finally becoming Undisputed Champion this season. He only held it for 2 weeks before being defeated by Jason Spade, and then didn't even get a clean rematch. Had to get his rematch inside of the chamber. He lost, and afterwards, Xander Slate did what he does best. He just had to throw salt into the wound, was mocking, making fun of Pierre Thompson backstage, and Thompson just snapped. And a part of him wants to, understand. I get why, after, making it to the top of the mountain, it was a long fall back to the bottom, and then there's Xander Slate just poking the bear. But what Pierre did to Slate, man, was uncalled for. He nearly ripped Xander Slate's head off. Luckily, Slate able to recuperate in time to save the life of Dante Tatum. A few weeks ago, Dante Tatum, Pierre Thompson went one-on-one, and Dante Tatum was victorious. A massive upset, no doubt about that. Pierre Thompson, he just wasn't having it. He wailed on Tatum with a steel chair. I mean, Thompson was gone, guys. You could look in his eyes and see that Pierre Thompson was not home. Something took over, and I believe Pierre Thompson may have killed Dante Tatum if not for Xander Slate running in and making the save. And then you look to see what Pierre Thompson did to Matthew Justice just last week. I mean, this Thompson, guys, is just, I don't even know how to properly. He's been let loose. He's been uncaged. He has truly snapped. Will Xander Slate be able to handle the big dog here tonight? Click's got to represent here at Ascendance 9. What with Bob Luger being left off the card, but they have been very impressive over the last couple of weeks. Got that dub against Wrestling Royalty on the Go Home edition of Crossfire, and on Supremacy, they defeated global champion Chris Proudfoot and Quantum. So Xander Slate certainly coming into this match with a lot of momentum, and there is not going to be any sort of feeling out process between these two. They know each other far too well. They just go right after one another. Pierre. And a hoist! A 260 plus pound frame of Xander Slate up into the air like it ain't no thing. Both these guys are powerhouses. Xander Slate definitely cunning though, willing to break the rules if it means getting a victory. But Pierre Thompson, in the state that we've seen him in over the last month or so, just gonna smother Slate as we see here. This camel clutch applied and Slate able to get out of it after a few seconds of struggling. Look to the jaw, gets caught. Pierre Thompson, one of his own. And a simple swinging neckbreaker gets countered very last second by Slate. Arm smashing off the ropes. The OG Dirty here with a right hook. Right home to your mama about that. Woo! Dragged out of the corner by his ankles. Thompson. Stomp to the gut. Pierre seeing red, guys. He's not in that right state of mind. Showcasing animalistic, traits. And again, a part of him wants to sympathize with Pierre Thompson after all the work he put in for years to finally make it to the peak, to win the Undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. Jesus Christ. Knees, and then just launching Slate nearly all the way across the ring directly into a full mount right hand. Guys, Thompson has lost it truly. Imagine all that work, years of effort, scratching and clawing, and then you only hold the championship for 2 weeks and then don't even get a proper rematch. There's a reason Pierre Thompson is angry, but I don't think angry begins to cover it. And then Slate just had to be there talking shit, but that's what Slate does. Beautiful standing cutter. Quick sweep though by Thompson. And again, gonna deadlift Slate up off the canvas. That sit out gut wrench powerbomb. Only one count. To see the way Thompson looked at him, like, really, bro? So many times these two have shared a ring with one another, but never on the grandest stage of them all. Thompson. Deadlift powerbomb now. Slate's not a small guy. Ladies and gentlemen, 6'4", 260 pounds. And Thompson is just throwing around like a rag doll. Like it's nothing. Oh, there's the play of the day. Not good news for Xander Slate. As Pierre, not too sure what he was attempting to do there. Slate gonna bring him back into the ring though. The OG Dirty Heel looking to garner some support from these fans. I don't know if he's gonna get it though. Clothesline, and again, ducking Pierre's clothesline. This is vintage Slate, tilt the world, single knee backbreaker. Up to the top rope, look at that positioning, baby! At the show of shows, gonna pay homage to the Macho Man! With that elbow drop to the heart, but took just a little bit too much time. Showboating and Pierre able to move out of the way. Oh no, that top turnbuckle getting a lot of action here tonight at Ascendance, guys. Slate is up next. Oh, Jesus. Again and again. Slate getting his face rearranged. Takes it like a champion, though. Charging Pierre in the corner. Got all that top turnbuckle and turns around into the highlight. 1, 2. But Slate able to kick out. You can see how slick Pierre Thompson is going up to the top rope. Now that is a rare sight. The big dog just flew. Body splash with his hands behind his back and everything. Uh-oh, going for another play of the day. Slate able to catch him with a knee, though. I guess dogs do fly. It's been proven here at Ascendance 9. Throat thrust by Slate gets rejected by Thompson. Backing him into that corner with a knife edge chop, and again, woo! Now just gonna huck him out of the corner. Like a rag doll. And again, off that top turnbuckle. Slate's had enough, though. Gonna put Thompson up on the top rope. What the hell is Slate thinking about here, my friends? Nothing good, and Pierre Thompson knows it. Going for a big clothesline. Slate instead gonna drop him on that top rope, sternum first. Back up to the top rope. Slowly but surely. Slate again looking for that Macho Man elbow drop. Will he connect this time? Yes, he will. To the heart, but I think Pierre Thompson's heart has gone cold. Has Slate shattered it? 1, 2, 3. Yes, he has. Xander Slate coming into Pierre Thompson's yard and taking the big dog out. Hard hitting from bell to bell. And even in his current state of mind, you can't help but to feel bad for Pierre Thompson as he hangs his head low and walks up the ramp. A tough loss for the big dog. And a tweet here from Ted Dickens. He says, all animals need guidance. Pierre, hit me up. Oh, don't tell me I'm going to have to deal with Ted Dickens again, man. I thought he was out of my life for good. What is he planning? Lord save me.
Anybody can get it. The hard part is keeping it.
Santos. You know, he's going to fight until he can no longer fight. Another Florida flatliner. No! Spain! Spain has jumped up onto the apron. Santos had this match won. Santos should still be 0G champion. And it is now time, my friends, for the bullpen to lower and encase these two within. Joseph Santos vying to become a two-time 0G champion here at the Show of Shows. It's all or nothing for Joseph Santos. It is do or die, as he will be trapped inside the bullpen, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, but Santos is ready to step up to the plate, ready for this challenge. But no matter how ready he is, will he be able to survive? Being 0G champion meant everything to Joseph Santos. A championship he risked his career to win. But just as it seemed like Santos' career was just getting higher and higher, had the championship from him by Hugo Steele. I mean, we saw it there, guys, in the hype package. Santos had the match won after hitting the Florida flatliner, but Jason Spade interfered. That allowed Hugo Steele to hit that pop-up German suplex and become 0G champion. And ever since, Santos has just time and time again not been able to get the better of this massive, hulking mastodon. But of course, in that match, Hugo Steele may have left with the 0G championship, but he also left with a rearranged face, rendered incapable of speaking after what Santos did to him. Hugo Steele looks for his revenge. Joseph Santos looks to become 0G champion once again inside of the bullpen. The bullpen going to surround the ring, ladies and gentlemen. There is no escaping. Can only win by pinfall or submission. Joseph Santos has his work cut out for him, but he knows it. Hugo Steele's coming into this match with the momentum on his side, with the height advantage, with the weight advantage. Joseph Santos has been in a slump, but we have seen Joseph Santos come back before. Santos' career was nearly ended a couple years ago, and he came back stronger than ever. Can he do it again here tonight at the Show of Shows, or will Hugo Steele perhaps write the final chapter of Joseph Santos here in CMV? We know Santos Gonna give it his all, as he always does. Will it be enough, though? Zero-G championship on the line. Joseph Santos, Hugo Steele inside of the bullpen. Here we go. Referee rings the bell, and let's get it on. You can even tell referee Murphy doesn't want to be in the ring with these two. He's safe at ringside, ready to count a pin, though. Ready to call a submission. Bam! Santos, whoop! Taken down hard. Nearly put through the canvas here a couple of seconds into the match. Big punch directly to the face, followed by a heavy Irish whip. Santos gonna come out of the corner. Steele ready and waiting. Oh, all that weight down across the chest and ribs of Joseph Santos. And already things are not looking good for the man with the upside down frown, as Hugo Steele just throwing him around. Easy peasy, man. And right into a colossal clutch. Look at how he's ripping, tearing at the face of Joseph Santos. Willing to rip his head clean off, you have to imagine. Santos got it very quickly, man. Wake up, readjust. There we go, elbow to the jaw. And a nice head scissors takedown. Ooh, Santos trying to take off that mask, it looks like. He wants to expose Hugo Steele to the world for the fraud champion that he is. Hugo Steele wears that mask because of what Joseph Santos did to him in their last match, rendering him incapable of speaking. He had to rely on Jason Spade over the last month to do his talking for him. Boot to the face. Ooh, and the big man leaves his feet. Knee to the chest. Hugo Steele truly is a raging bull locked inside of a pen right now. The last place you want to be is in that pen with him. But that's what Joseph Santos is willing to endure if it means leaving the show of shows as Zero-G champion once again. Belly to belly suplex sending Santos overhead, tries for a pin, but only a 1 count. Back into the colossal clutch, and we get a good look at Santos' face this time. Hugo just digging his fingernails into Santos' eyes and his nostrils and his mouth. Santos trying to use his agility here. European uppercut. Hugo Steele dropped in the corner. And now Santos, wait a minute! Inside of the bullpen? Hang on a second, the rat in the hat with the coast to coast. Oh, but man, it barely seems to leave a dent in Hugo Steele. Just getting right back up. Over the gut by Santos. Oh, what? Florida flatliner! Florida flatliner! 1, 2. And Joseph Santos, guys, just proving right there how dangerous he can be. Where the hell did he pull that out from? The Florida flatliner truly coming out of nowhere and nearly upsetting Hugo Steele. The ball! Whoa! Standing moonsault by the Zero-G champion. Oh my God, and he's not finished either. Big splash! 300 plus pounds flattening Joseph Santos. Reels him in, DDT. Santos not just fighting for the Zero-G championship here, man. Fighting for his life, locked inside the bullpen as he sends some love upstairs. Flying forearm smash, inverted atomic drop, lifts up the bull for a scoop slam. Santos backing into the corner, lining up his shot, finger on the trigger, super kick. 1, 2, 3. I swear to God, that was a 3 count. I even heard the bell ring. Well, no matter. Florida Flatliner 1, 2. Wait, what the hell just happened? Guys, that was a 3 count. The bell, I'm not losing my mind, right? The bell rang. I heard the bell ring. But it seems like even Santos was confused after. What the hell? What the hell just happened? Everybody at ringside, the bell keeper, the timekeeper, referee Murphy. I am so confused right now. Santos trying to remain focused though. We saw him hit that second Florida Flatliner, only got him a 2 count. Where the hell is Hugo going? Where the hell is Hugo going? Oh my God! I was about to say you can't win by escape. In the bullpen, what is he doing? Not just once, but twice! 300 plus pounds down across the lower back. No, don't do it again. Jesus Christ, a 3rd elbow drop! Good Lord! Tries to throw him into the cage wall. Blocked though by Santos. And now Santos, oh, face first! Into the cage wall! 1, 2, come on! And Santos now starting to wonder what the hell has he gotten himself into? What is going on here at Ascendance 9? He had the match won, the bell rang. And now it's Santos' turn. Like cheese, man. Off that cage wall. Grated cheese. But Santos still managing to fight back to his feet. Where is he taking him now? Oh, Santos is pissed. Santos is livid, and with good reason. Fire in his eyes, energy coursing through his veins. These fans on their feet, every single one of them. Joseph Santos will not be screwed. Here on the grandest stage of them all, he will not be held back. Another time into the cage wall, and this time, that wound has been reopened. Hugo still bleeding from underneath his mask. Santos is bleeding also, and Santos again from the corner. Another super kick. Hugo still able to get out of the way though. Santos not letting him capitalize on it. Irish whip into the corner. Right hands to the jaw. One after the other. Is he gonna do it again? Santos gonna do it again. Going coast to coast inside the bullpen. And now it is Santos who begins to climb. Turning back though, an elbow drop of his own, but he missed. And that's the risk. When you throw caution in the wind, it doesn't always pay off. Santos gonna try to refocus now as he gets up onto the top rope. Wow! Corkscrew senton by Santos. Hooks that tree trunk leg. 1, 2. Santos now. A barrage of elbows to the chest. In a stabbing motion, Hugo Steele. Back body drop. Kick to the back only pisses off Santos though, who tries to throw out that clothesline. Hugo just simply sidestepping him though. Now it is Santos who goes face first up the top turnbuckle. Elbow to the throat though. Kick to the midsection. Nothing will topple the bull. Slingshot from the ropes back towards the middle of the ring. This has been the fight of Santos' life. And it is not over yet. Trying to handle the mastodon Goes for a spear. Santos turns it into a DDT, though. Blood dripping down the face of Joseph Santos, leaking from underneath the mask of Hugo Steel. Evidence that these two are putting everything on the line inside the bullpen on the grandest stage of them all. Hugo now again going after the head, going after the neck of Joseph Santos. Look at that torque. He really does want to rip Santos' head right off. And look at that. Santos says, you want to play that game? I can play it too. Santos saying, I'm the man. I'm leaving here tonight as Zero-G champion, and you are not going to stop me. Knife edge shot against block though. Hook to the jaw. Able to get out of the way there. Santos with well-placed kicks to the back of the knee. Trying to take the big man off his feet. Elbow to the throat. Missed that second one. A good old-fashioned Russian leg sweep. Stop out of the wrist. Oh! This is the maneuver Santos used to win the Zero-G championship the first time against Cam Harris, the modified crossface. Will Hugo still be forced to tap, or can the bull hang on? Gets onto his back, knee to the back of the head, punch in that open wound, rocking Joseph Santos. Massive kick to the gut, goes for a big old clothesline, but Santos hitting his signature clothesline. And Santos now feeling the effects of this match, brother. You can be damn sure. But he's going to give it one last shot. Florida Flatliner. 1, 2, 3. Joseph Santos has done it. Joseph Santos is once again the Zero-G champion. A brutal, bloody battle inside of the bullpen. I'm still not entirely sure what the hell happened with that botched pin early on. The bell rang. Quite honestly, though, I'm low-key glad that the match continued, because what a match it was. And nobody can say Joseph Santos does not deserve to leave the grandest stage of them all as the Zero-G champion once again. Look at that, the face of a warrior. He can't believe it. He can't believe he actually did it. He can barely stand. He's showing off the wounds of that war. But it's all worth it. Joseph Santos once again, the Zero-G champion.
The world is a vampire sent to drain. Secret destroyers hold you up to the flames. And what do I get for my pain? Betrayed desires and a piece of the game. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. And someone will say what is lost can never be saved. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Tell me I'm the only one. Tell me there's no other one. Jesus wasn't on this earth for you. And I still believe that I cannot be saved. And I still believe that I cannot be saved. And I still believe that I cannot be saved. And I still believe that I cannot be saved.
And we talk about everything being on the line, doesn't get much more true than this match coming up next. Our tertiary main event of part 1. 2 out of 3 falls. Loser leaves Crossfire forever, permanently. Archer Rose taking on Josh Wolf. And this could very well be seen as a loser leaves CMV match, because let's say the Supremacy General Manager doesn't want to sign either one of these guys. They're out of luck. They're done for. But Archer Rose obviously can't be on the same show as Josh Wolf. Josh Wolf obviously can't coexist with Archer Rose. These two want to kill each other. That has been Archer Rose's mission since his very first day here in CMV alongside Blake Bircher. He's been wearing that shirt. And Archer Rose was beyond pissed off at the fact that it was George King who put Josh Wolf on the shelf at CyberSlam. Wolf out of action for over 3 months, and during that time, Rose just week in, week out, day after day, running his mouth saying, Wolf, if you ever come back, I will be sure to put you down so that you never get back up. And Wolf had to sit at home and listen to that. The social media, Archer Rose guys, relentless. Until Wolf finally returned at Purgatory, stepped up, punched Archer Rose in the jaw and said, I'm back. What are you going to do about it? Archer Rose looking to effectively end the career of Josh Wolf here tonight at Ascendance 9. The loser permabanned from Crossfire as Wolf arrives like only Wolf can, channeling Fenrir for what very well may be the biggest fight in his CMV career. This is the moment that Archer Rose has been waiting for. Finally, he's gonna get his hands on Josh Wolf. All the months of trash talk, all the promises, all the vows made. Will Archer Rose step up to the plate? Or will Josh Wolf put him in his place? 2 out of 3 falls. Loser leaves Crossfire, the Raging Kingpin, the vessel of Fenrir. And Wolf, he's not holding back. He has been waiting too long. Luthez pressing some right hands immediately. Because as we know, there ain't no rest for the wicked. And Archer Rose out of the frying pan and into the fire. He's going to come back, though. Belly-to-belly suplex, just throwing Wolf overhead. Neither one of these guys has a whole lot of momentum behind them coming into this match. They've been so fixated on one another that it has been costing them. And Josh Wolf unable to get a victory since his return at Purgatory. He's been putting on consistent bangers against President Shay Hoxton on the go-home Crossfire. Matches against Blake's Virtue, but Wolf's mind has been so preoccupied with Archer Rose. Wolf is finally looking to clear his mind, and he's going to do that by putting Archer Rose down here. The show of shows, first pinfall attempt of the match, and it is 2 out of 3 falls. Elbow to the face there. Wolf as he attempts a headbutt, big clothesline by Rose, able to duck it though, and a float over DDT. Immediate kip up by Rose. Pretty impressive in and of itself. Rose is a thick individual. Trembler of Josh Wolf, a maneuver I'm sure we are going to see a lot more of here in this match. Josh Wolf's go-to side headlock right now. This might be the biggest match of Archer Rose's career for sure, but very well the same could be said for Josh Wolf. Crossfire has been his home for 2 years now as he rakes at the eyes of Rose. Could be seen as an extension of Genesis. This is where Josh Wolf won the Alpha World Championship, won the Global Championship, where Josh Wolf has spent the vast majority of his CMV career. And Rose is looking to end that all here tonight. Elbow to the top of the head after Wolf failed to connect with that corkscrew moonsault off the top rope. Kick to the chest. Going to send Rose through the ropes. Like I said, this is loser leaves Crossfire, but should the anonymous Supremacy General Manager not want to sign either one of these guys, it could mean the end of their CMV career, point blank, period. First DDT by Rose. These two have not taken their hands off each other since the bell rang. Distances Wolf with a float over DDT. Now the full mount. Wolf just gonna let loose all of the emotions he's had bottled up over the last 3+ months, sitting at home, being forced to listen as Archer Rose degraded him, sullied his name. Definitely tell that Wolf is taking a slower approach here, continuously taking Rose to the canvas, trying to out-wrestle the Raging Kingpin, which might be a good strategy. I mean, there's a reason we call him the Raging Kingpin. Archer Rose, the type of guy to just come after you, does not take his finger off the trigger. Wolf just trying to out-wrestle him. As now he take the fight to ringside, and Rose drop face first on those steel steps. And you can hear referee Murphy beginning to count. You can lose a point or earn a point by counter or disqualification in this match. 2 out of 3 falls. Rose getting back in the ring. Wolf gonna take a cheap shot first. Jumps back into the ring, and look at Archer Rose just turning his back on Wolf, and that is the ultimate sign of disrespect. Wolf not going to take that. Another float over DDT. Kicks out the knee, and this is vintage Josh Wolf. DDT! Laying him out. Staring up the lights here. 1, 2. Wolf nearly able to grab the first fall, turning to referee Murphy. Unable to believe that Archer Rose kicked out there. But now he is back on the hunt to take the first point. 1, 2, 3, and Josh Wolf does. 1 point to Josh Wolf, so now it is up to Archer Rose to tie things up. He's going to have to score 2 falls in a row in order to win this match, as Wolf again goes after the eyes of the Raging Kingpin. Josh Wolf certainly has the upper hand at this point. Staying on top of Rose. Got peanut butter on jelly, not letting him get away. And Wolf saying it is time to go to sleep, perhaps permanently, for the CMV career of Archer Rose. Oh my God, Josh Wolf has been relentless in this match. I think he's literally trying to rip out the eye of Archer Rose, give himself a souvenir. Archer Rose knows it's time to kick it into overdrive, running senton. Using his weight to his advantage as now he pulls Wolf up to his feet. Irish whip into the corner. Slow approach by Rose. Collar double tie up though. Wolf able to surprisingly overpower, and there's the knee trembler. Kicks out the knee. One more time. DDT. Will it be a clean sweep for Josh Wolf here at Ascendance 9? Finding it harder and harder to get to his feet. Doesn't go for the pin though. Instead looking to prolong Archer's suffering, and every time Archer gets to his feet, Wolf just takes him out with one of those knee tremblers. Rose attempting to pick himself up on the apron, and Wolf just staring at him. Almost saying, I dare you. Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit! Archer Rose, that was a yeet. That was a yeet if I've ever seen one. Grabbing Wolf by the throat, pulling him from inside the ring to the outside. Wolf gonna retaliate by smashing Rose face first off the apron, busting him open, and here comes some knees, but Archer Rose is ready for it. Big chop blocked, hook to the jaw by Wolf, goes for it again, now turning into a slugfest, an alleyway brawl between these two. And Wolf gives no fucks, man, another cheap shot. Standing on his feet, spaghetti legs, German suplex by Wolf. Turns it into a ripcord lariat. Archer Rose is out. 1, 2. Digging way down deep there. Powering out with a millisecond to spare, but Wolf says, nope, you're done, son. Another on the punch. 1, 2, 3. Josh Wolf has ended the crossfire career of Archer Rose. All those months of talking shit, all those promises flushed down the toilet here at Ascendance 9. Josh Wolf stands tall as Archer Rose. Should we sing it? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, 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 goodbye. Archer Rose, driven out of CMV by the one man he promised to eliminate. Thanks for coming, Archer Rose. Should have kept your mouth shut. And it is now time, my friends, for our co-main event, part 1 of Ascendance 9. Nearly coming to an end. Of course, still to come, we have the King of the Hill, Chris Diamond, taking on Amber Reed for the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship. Then there will be an intermission for maybe like 15 minutes or so. And then we will be back live with part 2. But first, it's only the second Ultimate Submission match in CMV history as East End Evil Cameron Cray takes on Charlie Garfield. And it was Charlie Garfield who first debuted here in CMV, lending a hand to his former tag team partner, Hunter Quinn, in his battle against the Cabinet. But ever since then, Charlie Garfield has not been able to take his focus off of Cameron Cray for months. Charlie Garfield has been, quite honestly, stalking Cameron Cray to get this match here at Ascendance 9. And finally, Cameron Cray said enough is enough. You want a match with East End Evil at the show of shows? I'll give you a match. An ultimate submission match. Both these two fancy themselves. Sorry, Ralph's freaking crazy over here, making his bed. Both of these men fancy themselves CMV's apex when it comes to the submission game. Well, we're going to find out, beyond a shadow of a doubt, who truly is CMV's resident submission artist. There will be 20 minutes on the clock, guys. It's basically an Iron Man match, but you can only score points utilizing submissions. There are no pinfalls, there are no countouts, there are no disqualifications. Whoever has the most submissions by the end of that time limit will leave the victor. Charlie Garfield, known around the world as a deathmatch wrestler, as hardcore as they come. But that's not all he is. This isn't a one-trick pony, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen Garfield over these last few months attempting to outdo Cameron Cray when it comes to that submission game. I mean, there's no doubt that these two are the best of the best when it comes to the submission game. But who is truly the better? We're going to find out right here, right now. The time for talk is over. Charlie Garfield gets what he wants. Is he going to end up regretting it? Cameron Cray, Charlie Garfield, 20 minutes on the clock. Ultimate submission match. Garfield goes running out of the corner. Going after the arm there. Cameron Cray right into the deep end. Wasting no time trying to give himself an advantage, give himself a target that he can focus in on. It looks like it's going to be the arm of East End Evil who fires back with a nice dragon suplex. Just last month at Purgatory, these two shared a cage with Harvey Hastings, a Lion's Den match, which of course is a steel cage match where you can only win by submission. They were both bested by Harvey Hastings on that night, but Harvey Hastings, he's going to be busy later on tonight in the main event, dealing with President Shay Hoxton. It's down to these two. Who is the apex? Who is the elite? SPO taking Garfield down there. And now it is Cameron Cray who goes after the arm. And at the same time, adding insult to injury. Stomp on the upper back of Garfield, trying to pick himself up. Cameron Cray, the nice guy that he is, says, here, let me help you. Up against the rope, slingshot sends him back towards the middle of the ring. This is what Cameron Cray does best. Wearing down Garfield. Picking apart his opponent. And relishing in the opportunity to do so. Enjoying every single second of it. Arm wrench there, but gets caught with a drop toe hold. And again, there are no countouts. There are no disqualifications in an ultimate submission match. Anything goes. As Garfield tastes Cray's boot. Nobody's had a definitive edge thus far. Back and forth. There's a beautiful jumping knee. Catching Cray on his chin, and Garfield taking a step back, running his mouth as he knocks him down to the ringside. Oh, here we go. Garfield, as I mentioned before, made his name as a deathmatch wrestler. Grabs a table from underneath the ring and smashes it right off Cray's head. Looks perhaps send him back into the ring. Cray fighting back. I think a lot of people will tell you Cray is a hard-headed individual. Forearm smack. Ooh, and Garfield's head just smacked right off the table. Cheeky jab to the throat, forearm smash, going to turn him around. I don't know if Garfield can really match Cameron Cray when it comes to putting your dukes up. Oh, wait a minute! Bottom of the Thames! Bottom of the Thames coming out of nowhere! As he got Garfield back into the ring. Will Cray take the first point? Bottom of the Thames, no! Garfield prepared for it somehow. And able to escape us now. He immediately goes for a Fujiwara armbar. Fujiwara armbar applied by Garfield. Will he score the first fall here? Looks like he's got it in tight, but no. Cray able to roll through as Garfield kicks him in the shin. Oh, what else is Garfield looking for now? Underneath the ring again, Garfield going to introduce a metal baseball bat. Oh, God, Cray wisely punching it out of his hands before Garfield's able to crack him in the skull with it. Cray now looking to decapitate Garfield, pulling him into that top rope, neck first. Not going to feel good, my friends. Trust me when I say that. Clothesline, put him in the corner, stomp to the gut. Oh, Jesus! Trying to take Cray's head off and not hiding it. Attempt to go low. Wait a minute, Cray! Cray with a guillotine! Guillotine choke applied by Cameron Cray. Oh, man, he's got that in deep. That is in deep, ladies and gentlemen. Garfield might have to give up the first point here. And he does! Garfield forced to tap. And Charlie Garfield giving up the first point to Cameron Cray. 1 point for East End Evil. Look at that, though. Garfield not given a chance to recuperate. Cray just continuing his assault. He is really focused in on that right arm of Charlie Garfield. And Garfield's lucky he didn't just pass out from that guillotine. That's why he tapped. He was probably on the verge of going night-night. And if that happened, the match might have to be called off. Better to give up the point. It ain't over yet. Still 14 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock. More than enough time for Garfield to make a comeback here. Not too sure what Cray's doing here. Checking out his cardio, making sure it's the best it can be. Arm wrench by Garfield. Taking him for a walk, but it ain't through the park, my friends. Nothing pleasant about this. Going for a big old clothesline kick to the midsection instead there. Looks like a Falcon Arrow into a cross armbar. Cross armbar. No? What the hell is Garfield? Oh, hang on a second. Cray gonna get a taste of his own medicine here. Garfield snapping his arm over his knees, and imagine if Cray has a broken arm right now. How the hell do you continue a match like this with a broken arm? That is a clear target for Charlie Garfield. Cray not looking to show any weakness. Look at this! Responds by biting Garfield's finger! Trying to bite it off like a baby carrot. Oh, and you gotta love it. Garfield says, you want to play with my arm? Here you go! Anything you can do, I can do better. A bit of tit for tat. Man, Garfield, I think he's realized what he has gotten himself into here at Ascendance 9. He wanted this match for months on end, stalking Cameron Cray. Now he is realizing, as he drifts into the deep end, maybe this was not the best idea. Hook to the jaw, though, caught. Forearm smash, gonna put Cray in the corner. Counters, though. Cray tries to go low. Garfield's got his arm. Elbow right to the shoulder. One thing's for certain, no matter the outcome of this match, both these guys are going to be feeling the effects for weeks on end. Hangman's DDT, and Cameron Cray going limp like a wet spaghetti noodle as Charlie Garfield looks to mark his territory. Again, going after that arm. Preparing Cray for what might be coming. Charlie Garfield attempting a powerbomb, maybe a crucifix powerbomb, I'm not sure. But Cray now! Dragon Sleeper by Cameron Cray! Oh my God, he has got that in tight, and no choice for Charlie Garfield but to tap out, give it up another point. It is now 2-0 in favor of East End Evil. And now things are looking dire for Charlie Garfield. With 11 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Triangle choke. And Garfield giving up another point. It is now 3-0. Oh, Garfield, man. What have you done? Fujiwara armbar. Garfield desperately trying to fire back. Now he knows that this is a war. Up 3 points is Cameron Cray. As Garfield is doing his damnedest to try and get ahead. 11 minutes on the clock. Still not willing to count out Garfield just yet as he laughs. The goal of Garfield to laugh at Cameron Cray when he is up 3 points right now. Charlie Garfield desperately wanted to prove that he is the king of submissions here in CMV, but he is finding out that that is not true. Bottom of the Thames, Garfield taps a 4th time. 4-0. Garfield has got his work cut out for him, my friends. With 10 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, Garfield frantically attempting to somehow get a point, but every time he fires off. Cameron Cray is ready. Oh my God. He really just wants to snap that arm off. I love that Cameron Cray, all 4 of his points scored with different submissions. Here's the triangle choke again. Garfield has already tapped out to this. Will he tap out to it again? No, Garfield fighting through the pain as he is able to escape. You can see he's on wobbly legs though, man. Charlie Garfield, you wanted this, buddy. You asked for this, you begged for this. Now Garfield's getting rough. Bashing Cray off that top turnbuckle. Not once, not twice. A handful of times as now Garfield rolls out to ringside, desperately trying to catch his breath. Cray thinks about using the bat, but he says, I don't really have to. Cray has got a definitive lead right now. He is up 4 points. Garfield's going to have to score 5 submissions in 8 minutes and 50 seconds if he wants to win this match. Dropkick sending Cray back first into the apron there. Now grabbing him by the head. Oh, busted open is Cray. And I think Garfield has found himself a new target. Big punch to the midsection. Cray responds with one of his own. Kick to the gut. Dodges him. Does Garfield, though. Stop to the quad. Punch to the jaw. Turns him around. Into the steel steps. Garfield just basking in the moment here. You tell me he's got to jump on top of Cray right now. He's got to do what he's got to do. Anything he's got to do. What the hell? Cray now. Cray looking to get extreme. What's he going to pull out to play with? Just thinking about it. Oh, we got a sledgehammer, baby. Sledgehammer in hand. Garfield, though. Forearm smash to the gut says, no, no, no. I do not think so. Head scissors, maybe looking for some elbows to that open wound. Cray doing a great job defending himself. Cray's got the metal bat. Cray with the bat! Tries to hit Garfield right in the head with it. Garfield throws it down. And Garfield again. Oh! Oh my God! Gory special! Gory special by Garfield! That is a rare one! And Garfield did it! Garfield finally gets himself a point. Cray forced to submit via the gory special, but Cray is still enjoying a considerable lead, 4-1. That's a good start. Garfield not out of this fight just yet, my friends. He's got the sledgehammer now. Down onto the knee! Down onto the knee of East End Evil. That may have just shattered his kneecap. Garfield gonna go in for the kill. Cray able to reject that snapmare attempt though. Into the midsection, hook to the jaw. Forearm smash instead. Cray pulls him into a front headlock. Gonna go after that knee. Not letting up. Dragon screw. Garfield pushing himself though. Even get back up to his feet. He extends the arm of Cameron Cray. Stomping on the wrist. No two ways about it. Pretty straightforward there, my friends. And Garfield again. It worked so well the first time. The gory special. Rearing its ugly head. No pun intended. Will Cray be forced to tap out again? Yes, he will. 4-2. Still in favor of Cray, though, with 5 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. The second half of this match, man, has been all Charlie Garfield. Cray desperately looking to take back control as Cray goes after that cut on his forehead. On the rebound, big slap coming. Cray's not having any of that. You are not going to disrespect Cameron Cray as now Garfield gets busted open off that float over DDT. Arm drag by Garfield. Trying to keep Cray down. That is easier said than done. Cray popped back up to his feet with a jawbreaker into a front headlock. Michinoku driver. If Cray wants to, man, he could just go on the defensive. All he's got to do is run down the clock. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remain. Cray is in the lead, 4-2. But Cray's not going to play that game because Cray is not a coward. And he wants to make damn sure nobody even thinks about challenging him again. Bottom of the Thames. Charlie Garfield becoming well acquainted with this maneuver and taps out once more. 5-2. Just as Garfield was getting into a groove, man. Cameron Cray gonna make it that much more difficult. Oh, Kimura! A Kimura now! And these two have been going after each other's arms. Just non-stop. Like pit bulls, man. As seen here. forearm smash, gonna put some distance between them. Pulled into a front headlock. Smacks away the hand though. And it has worked very well for Garfield twice now. A third time, the gory special. And Garfield is wrenching and wrenching. Cray taps out a third time, and that maneuver definitely seems to be Cray's kryptonite. It is now 5-3, guys, but only 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. If Garfield has any chance of winning this match, man, he's got to pick up the pace. No more playing around. No more wearing each other down. Punch the peck by Cray. Irish whip puts him in the corner. Full steam ahead, gets a kick to the gut. Look at this, Garfield. Can't stay on his feet, but neither can Cray. Oh, not again. That guillotine choke. Once more latching on and unwilling to let go. Garfield taps. 6-3. 6-3 here in the ultimate submission match. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Blood, sweat, all around the ring. As these two look to prove who is the submission artist in CMV, and I think Cray. With yet another point scored, bottom of the Thames. He's just having fun at this point. Cameron Cray is just having a good time at this point. He knows he has it in the bag. 7-3. The clock winding down. 1 minute and 45 seconds remain. As Cray just picking Garfield apart. Pendulum backward of a man. Credit to Garfield. He is still standing. He is still fighting. But now Cray with a little bit of lasso from El Paso action. Garfield not willing to give up another point though. Forearm smash, put him down. We're going to keep him down. But Garfield, say what you will about the man. He is a fighter until the bitter end. Knee meeting the chin of Garfield. And Garfield again just laughing at Cameron Cray. What does he have to laugh about though? Where the hell is he going? Looking to end this match, man, with a bang. Garfield up top. Beckoning for Cray to rise to his feet, and he does. Brain chop misses though. And Cray just kicking him while he's down. Garfield retreating. 35 seconds left on the clock. Cray's not going to let him run away from this. He wanted this. He asked for this. He begged for this. Cray gave it what he wanted. Unfortunately though for Garfield, didn't turn out the way he would have liked it to. And Cray looking for one last point. No, he's not. Looking for the package pile driver. Looking to not only beat Garfield here tonight, but end his career maybe. But it is Garfield who will be the last man standing after a single underhook DDT. Cray getting right back up. Don't play with your boy Cameron Cray, the submission artist here in CMV. 7-3. Cameron Cray is the ultimate submission artist. Wouldn't even let Garfield be the last man standing. What a match, what a performance by both men. But Cameron Cray just proved beyond a shadow of a doubt, you don't play with your boy. Don't come after Cray unless you are ready for the fight of your life. breaking neck foundation connects. Chris Diamond, get up. Can he do it? Hooks the leg. Destiny, 1, 2, 3. Chris Diamond is going to the main event of Ascendance 9. Sixth and final competitor to enter the elimination chip. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! There's no way! There's no way! It is! It's Amber Reed! Amber Reed! It's not a mystery man at all! It's not a mystery man at all! It's a mystery woman! Amber Reed is the sixth and final competitor! 1, 2, 3! Amber Reed is the new Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion! Here we are, my friends. It is time for our main event. Part 1 of Ascendance 9. What a show it has already been. It's time to get real, baby. The Undisputed World Heavyweight Championship gonna be on the line as the British Baller, the King of the Hill, Chris Diamond, is in for the biggest match of his CMV career. And of course, he comes dressed for the occasion, decked out from head to toe in glistening gold as he looks for the big gold, the crown jewel here in CMV. A championship he once held many years ago. And you cannot say that Chris Diamond hasn't busted his ass to get back to this point. Winning King of the Hill at Absolution after failing to win King of the Hill last year. He made it to the final two, came up short. It wasn't going to happen again this time. But now if he wants to leave the grandest stage of them all, once again, undisputed heavyweight champion, he's got to take the title from his tag team partner, his training partner, his friend, the ace of CMV, the history maker, the one, the only, undisputed world heavyweight champion, Amber Reed, who makes history yet again, just stepping out onto that stage as the first woman to ever main event in Ascendance. Making history just like she did that night at Homecoming when she was the 6th mystery entrant in the Elimination Chamber match. Went through hell and high water, last eliminating Jay Young to become undisputed world heavyweight champion, becoming the first ever triple champion in CMV history, and of course, obviously, the first woman to ever hold the undisputed world heavyweight championship. One half of the women's tag team champions, and of course, one half of the unified world tag team champions, and she and Chris Diamond won the titles on the go-home edition of Supremacy and that triple threat tornado tag team ladder match. The first time ever tag team champions are facing each other for the undisputed world heavyweight championship. These two have immense respect for one another, and I'll admit when I'm wrong. I thought that these two would have snapped on the road to Ascendance 9, but that respect, that friendship, it was tested, and it endured. But will it again here tonight, with the lights on bright, when it matters most, with everything at stake? Wolf even said in an interview, I will do what I have to do, whatever I have to do, to leave the show of shows as undisputed world heavyweight champion. Their friendship has been poked, prodded, pushed to the limit over these last few weeks. But they've come out the other side perhaps stronger than they were before. But only one can leave as the champion in CMV. Here tonight, Diamond's certainly ready. He has spent years scratching, crawling to make it back to the peak of the mountain. And before him is Amber Reed, the ace, the history maker, slapping the championship saying, Diamond, you better bring your A game. It is time to get it on. The crown jewel here in CMV. The British baller, the king of the hill, Amber Reed, for the undisputed world heavyweight championship, and let's get it on. Amber Reed takes the early start, bringing Diamond face first down onto her knee, both going for super kicks, neither connecting, as now we get a one-night stand. Hopefully it will not be for Diamond. Closer than he has been in years to that undisputed world heavyweight championship, and Diamond's first reign was short-lived. He says this time around, oh, giving it back to Amber Reed. This time around, he's going to do that championship proud. After everything he's gone through. Able to duck that clothesline. Vertical suplex going to send Reed overhead. Big kick to the back, but Reed just absorbing it. Going right after Diamond. Tilt the world DDT. Dropping him on his head rather unceremoniously. See, this is why Post Malone don't want any of this, bro. Snapdragon suplex. It's just shot for shot. We didn't get no collar elbow tie-up. Another Snapdragon suplex. There was no feeling out process. There were no clean breaks. None of that. These two know each other very well. Training with each other day in, day out. Maybe not so much recently. They don't want to give away their respective game plans, but grinding in the performance center. Traveling on the road together. They're the Unified World Tag Team Champions, for crying out loud. How does that work? No matter how this match ends, whoever leaves as Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion, as much as they say it won't be so, I have to imagine it's going to be awkward. Grabbing Diamond by the hair there, sends him face first off the top turnbuckle. Big old hook to the jaw. Diamond going to counter, though. Turning Amber Reed around. Ramming her chest first off the turnbuckle into an O'Connor roll German suplex. It's two of the absolute best doing what they do best. Diamond going to show off a bit as now he shoots the half, hooks the leg first, pinfall attempt of the match, only getting a 1 count. Surely Diamond didn't think that would be enough. Just being a bit cheeky. Kick to the midsection, backing Amber Reed into the corner. Another kick to the gut gets caught though. Reed tries to go low. Diamond lying in wait with a clothesline. Grabs Reed by her hair. Jawbreaker staggering the baller. Closes that distance, does the history maker with a clothesline. Stomp onto the face. Here come them knees, boy. Amber Reed, you don't play with those knees. Too hot to handle. These are two lethal strikers. Two superstars who pride themselves on their striking capabilities. Diamond just got busted open. Of course, it's a Diamond match. There's gonna be blood. Oh, but a single knee to the face. Responding as only he can, drops down to his knees. The biggest moment of his life. Wait a minute, Diamond! Spider pin! Can he steal it? One! Oh my God, imagine if he won like that. Clothesline. And again. Ducks Reed's clothesline. Super kick by the King of the Hill. Backs into the corner. One ain't enough. Diamond gonna bring it all together. Takes a deep breath. Lines up his shot. Super kick. Ducks though. Reed getting out of the way. They know each other too well. Diamond grabbing that kick. Grabs him by the hair, and Reed has won matches with this submission before. The modified crossface, blood trickling down his face. Diamond in trouble, and he knows it. Able to get out of that one. But by the skin of his teeth, rough clothesline. There you go, Diamond. Kicking it up a notch. Kneeling down. Knows he has that height advantage, that weight advantage, that strength advantage. Look at this Diamond saying, where you going, Reed? Don't run away from me now. Kick gets caught. Oh, wait a minute. What? Diamond saying, hold on a second. Catch this real quick. Calf killer applied. Reed expertly able to escape. Kicking Diamond right in the face. That open wound. Definitely a big target now, but Diamond gonna go for it again. The super kick once more reversed. Into the complete shot. Out of nowhere, middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Amber Reed is still the Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. Partners collided. Chris Diamond certainly left everything he had in that ring, but he went to the well one time too many. And Diamond certainly upset as he heads to the back, shaking his head. Interesting they didn't shake Reed's hand. They didn't celebrate with her. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. But you can just see the disappointment in Diamond's eyes. All the time he spent to get to this moment. Bested by the ace of CMV. The history maker doing what she does best. No matter who is put in front of her. Even if it's her own friend, her own tag team partner. Amber Reed is still the undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. All right, my friends, it is now time for a bit of an intermission, probably like 15, 20 minutes or so. I'm not going to end the stream. I'm going to just keep the stream up, but I'll probably be back, like I said, 15, 20 minutes, and we will get part 2 on the road. So go and use the bathroom, grab yourself a juice box, whatever you got to do, because the show of shows is not over. See you in a couple minutes.
You know the day destroys the night, night divides the day. Try to run, try to hide, break on through to the other side, break on through to the other side, break on through to the other side, yeah. I found an island in your arms, country in your eyes. Arms are changing, eyes are lying. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through, oh yeah! Wait to see, week to week, day to day, hour to hour, day to day, deep and wide. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through, break on through, break on through, break on through.
Stewart! Oh no! All right, my friends, it is time to get this show back on the road as we kick off part 2 of Ascendance 9. It is time for the Money in the Bank ladder match. Part 1 was quite a doozy, but I'm sure part 2 will deliver, if not indeed. Because man, oh man, do we have a show in store for all you lovely folks tuning in live or watching on the YouTubes. But right now it is all about the future. Who is going to climb one of those ladders, unhook that briefcase that hangs above the ring, and give themselves that opportunity to cash in anytime, anywhere, for a world championship. This Proudfoot bring true meaning to anytime, anywhere. Just earlier this season when he cashed in Money in the Bank, while George King was unconscious, laid up in the hospital, I think Ace Reeves is still thinks he's the unified world tag team champion. Where'd he get that? You steal that from Diamond's locker room? The cheek of Ace Reeves. He went and snatched it from Diamond's locker room while he was busy getting stitched up by the doc. But of course, Ace Reeves has a lot of people vote for him in this match, and for good reason. He won the Magnificent Six ladder match a couple years ago in NGW. Went on to cash in and become NGW World Heavyweight Champion. He has that experience. He knows what it takes to win a match like this. Leave my man George King alone. Let him sleep. And in a match like this, a lot of people imagine, and rightly so, that the faster, the more agile are going to have that advantage. They can quickly get up that ladder. But as we've seen in CMV history, that's not always the case. Because we very well may see this man, the 400-plus pound, 7-foot-tall Russian ogre, Guri Sakhanov. And it is going to be one of the greatest sights to see when he tries to climb one of those ladders. Hopefully a couple of them are reinforced, man, because I don't know if those regular old ladders are going to be able to handle the Russian ogre. Former Alpha World Champion. And of course, this match split down the middle. You got 4 veterans, 4 former world champions, men who know what it's like to be at the top of the mountain, to sit upon that throne. And then you got 4 rookies who have never held world championship gold here in CMV. The past meets the present as we look towards the future. Gary Suckinov might just be able to stand on his tippy toes, man, and unhook that briefcase, to be completely honest with you. The beautiful Mercedes-Benz Arena, guys, here in Stuttgart, Germany. Ascendance 9. Part 1 was incredible. We are just getting part 2 started. This cameraman has to stop going underneath that ladder. Doesn't he know that's bad luck? What's he thinking? And perhaps the darkest of horses in this match, the second to none, Wyatt Evans, who's only been in CMV a short couple of months, but is undefeated. One-on-one, unpinned, unsubmitted. Wyatt Evans not looking to follow in the footsteps of many other CMU superstars, you know, grind for years on end to make it to the World Championship scene. He's looking to jumpstart his career by becoming Mr. Money in the Bank. Wyatt Evans not looking to wait around for his shot, looking to grab the bull by its horns, if you will. You've got speed and agility in Ace Reeves. You've got power in Gary Suckinov. But who will it be that climbs that ladder, unhooks that briefcase, and holds in their hands destiny, the future, all but guaranteed to become undisputed world heavyweight champion? Will it be the upstart pain wrecker who is just happy to be here? But what an opportunity. Been around since near the middle of this season. Shots at the European Championship, the Zero G Championship, unfortunately passing him by. But Pain Wrecker is feeling it here tonight, baby. This could be his moment. Who doesn't love Pain Wrecker? Come on now. Pain Wrecker's smiling, but I think that smile is going to be wiped off his face real quick once that bell rings. Ladders start getting thrown around. People start falling off the top. It's going to be a battle. Try my best to keep up. And you want to talk about speed, agility, being an advantage in a match like this. Look no further than the video game Come to Life. the former NGW Tag Team Champion, former Unified World Tag Team Champion, Johnny Cloudcutter, a man who went through quite a metamorphosis just a couple of months ago after his run-in with John Lipnick, who of course will contend with Cloudcutter's tag team partner Jay Young later on tonight. But Cloudcutter, man, he's been looking tight since his return a few weeks ago, winning that triple threat against Wyatt Evans and Painwrecker, giving himself some momentum coming into this one. Johnny Cloudcutter is going to be the guy to not take your eyes off of in this match, because he can dart up that ladder before you're finished blinking. And then, of course, you have perhaps the fan favorite, a man who has been very, very vocal regarding his confidence and leaving Ascendance 9 as Mr. Money in the Bank. The current CMV Anarchy champion, hey, he made a vow, he made a promise that he would walk into Ascendance 9 still Anarchy champion. He did that. He also promised he would leave as Mr. Money in the Bank. Will he do that? Hunter Quinn, no stranger to getting hardcore, no stranger to ladder matches. Will he make good on all the talk over the last month, telling anyone and everyone that'll listen to him that there ain't no doubt in his mind he will be the next Mr. Money in the Bank? There you can see that shot of the briefcase hanging above the ring. One man gonna leave with the future in his hands. And here's a man who, much like Ace Reeves, has that experience in a match like this. Dave Turner, the Hall of Famer, a former Money in the Bank winner. In fact, he won Money in the Bank at Ascendance 3 and went on to cash it in the very next night to win his third and final reign as CMV World Champion. The technical prodigy looking for one last run. Looking to sit upon that throne one more time. I truly believe Dave Turner to be the biggest threat in this match. No doubt about it. He's hungry. He's driven. He has that experience. He's a Hall of Famer for a reason. Just basking in the moment. Dave Turner relishing in the opportunity to compete on the grandest stage of them all once again. And last but most certainly not least, a man who has done just about every single thing there is to do here in CMV, a Hall of Famer himself. But there's one thing that has eluded Hayden throughout his CMV career, and that is winning Money in the Bank. And we know that Hayden wants one last run as world champion before hanging up his wrestling boots for good. This is his chance. Closest he's been in quite a while. The 5-time CMV World Champion, the A-lister, baby, a man who has headlined not one, not two, but 3 ascendances. Hayden Blade Kitely showing up to get the job done one more time. Just for you, Hawks. The battlefield is set. 4 former world champions, 4 hungry rookies, 8 superstars, all looking for the same goal, to become Mr. Money in the Bank. The time for puffing out your chest is over. No more running your mouth. Ascendance 9, baby. Money in the Bank ladder match. Let's get it on. You know this is going to be absolute mayhem from the get-go. Curry sucking off the first one to head out to ringside. Painwrecker in hot pursuit as Ace Reeves, no surprise, goes after Johnny Cloudcutter, I'm sure, instructed by John Lipnick to do just that. Give Lipnick even more of an advantage going into his match with Jay Young later on tonight as the 2 Hall of Famers exchange blows. Hunter Quinn going after Wyatt Evans. Pinfalls, no submissions, no countouts, no disqualifications. The only way to win is to set up a ladder, climb it, and unhook that briefcase that hangs above the ring. Within it is a contract that will grant the winner a World Championship match anytime, anywhere. Wyatt Evans taking his fight with Hunter Quinn out the ringside now, joining Guri Sokonov and Painwrecker as Dave Trimmer back suplex to Hayden. Johnny Cloudcutter, meanwhile, I'm sure appreciating the fact that he gets to put hands on Ace Reeves here, but gotta focus on the task at hand. Don't let emotions get the better of you. Johnny Cloudcutter daring someone to come and get some. Hunter Quinn gonna step up to the plate. Hurricanrana puts down the Anarchy champion. Quinn just fell right onto that ladder too, as Hayden gets sent for a ride. Drop face first on that apron. Wyatt Evans just trying to gingerly walk past Sokonov and Hayden there. Looks like he's going for the ladder. Hunter Quinn be damned. Wyatt Evans, the first one to introduce the ladder, slides it into the ring. Painwrecker going to be the one, though, to retrieve it. Second guesses himself, though, decides now's not the time. Wyatt Evans is going to do a bit of a... Oh, man, he just got saved. Couple of inches to the left there, and he might have broken his neck. That backslide driver. I don't know if this is the best time to be showing off. Wyatt Evans just learned that real quick. Ace Reeves now has the ladder in hand. Again, he's got that experience. He knows exactly what it takes to win a match like this. Takes out Hunter Quinn. Sets the ladder up perfectly. And And up the ladder, Ace goes. Johnny Cloudcutter, though, right on top of him, just as his fingertips touch the briefcase. Hunter Quinn thinking about climbing, decides against it, though. Cloudcutter able to pull Ace Reeves down. Pain Record taking it to Dave Turner here. Nice short arm clothesline by Hunter Quinn. Hunter Quinn now making the same mistake Wyatt Evans did earlier. He's going to pay for it. Ace Reeves going to deliver that neck-breaking, kudo driver. And Hunter Quinn going to wisely roll out to ringside. Early on in this one, man, he might already be out of the fight. Ace Reeves again has the ladder in hand. Hayden coming right after him. These two know each other very well. Battled numerous times last season over the Global Championship. Ace Reeves setting up the ladder. And once again, Ace up that ladder, lickety split. He's got his hands on the briefcase. This time he's starting to finagle it. Wyatt Evans from behind. Johnny Cloudcutter trying to give himself a good advantage here. Wyatt Evans can't seem to get Ace Reeves off that briefcase. There we go. Now Cloudcutter gonna meet him atop the ladder. Ace Reeves from the top falls right onto Wyatt Evans, and Guri Suckinov using that power of his to push the ladder over. That was awesome. Ace Reeves fell right onto Wyatt Evans, broke his fall. Wyatt Evans, such a good guy. As now Hunter Quinn has the ladder in hand. Not sure whether to use it as a weapon though or set it up. Someone just got busted open. I think it was Hayden. Yes, it was Hayden. Off a punch courtesy of Guri Suckinov. Hunter Quinn decides against utilizing the ladder. Oh, and the Jaeger bomb! Here at Ascendance 9. No time to celebrate though, as Johnny Cloudcutter rolling up on the Anarchy champion before he knows what hit him. And Dave Turner's freaking taking Painwrecker around the block. Painwrecker also bleeding as Turner with a massive roundhouse kick. Someone else just got busted open. Hunter Quinn, guys, alone in the ring. Quinn's climbing the ladder. Quinn's got the briefcase. Hunter Quinn's got the briefcase. Quinn, can he unlatch it? He's so close. That thing is tough, though, I tell you. Dave Turner gonna help out Ace Reeves. Quinn's got his hands in the case and he won't let go. Quinn will not let go. He's hanging on for dear life. Cloudcutter gonna bring him down with an electric chair. Painwrecker is gushing blood. Holy shit. How can he even see right now? Going after that ladder. Wyatt Evans gonna take it from him though. Ace Reeves down at ringside. He's also bleeding. Single knee face breaker to Wyatt Evans. Dave Turner has a bone to pick with Wyatt with Painwrecker in this match. Hunter Quinn taken out with the ladder. Everyone that gets in the way of Dave Turner here. Oh my God, now Guri is bleeding. Who's not bleeding at this point? I think the only people not bleeding are Johnny Cloudcutter, Wyatt Evans, and Hunter Quinn. Dave Turner. That's what a match like this does to you, though. You gotta be willing to sacrifice. You gotta be willing to break bones. All for that opportunity to be Mr. Money in the Bank. That's what it means to these 8 superstars. Everything. X-Plex to Painwrecker. Definitely so far has taken the brunt of the offense. Oh my God, Dave Turner. Dave Turner's got the ladder set up. The ring is clear. Turner's climbing the ladder. Dave Turner. Dave Turner's atop the ladder. Dave Turner's got it. Here comes Hayden though, looking to stop him before it's too late. Forearm smash. What are you doing, Hayden? What are you doing? He's gonna try to push the ladder over. It might be too little, too late though. Hunter Quinn's gonna help. Pushing the ladder out. Dave Turner hanging on. Guri with a power bomb for the Hall of Famer. Dave Turner so close. As Quinn now puts Hayden in the corner, tries to go low. Knee to the gut, though. DDT off the apron. Wyatt Evans just got his skull cracked as Hunter Quinn takes out Hayden. Quinn's got the ring to himself. Quinn's got the ladder in hand. Hunter Quinn setting up the ladder. The Anarchy champion, can he do it? Will he make good on his promise? Up the ladder, Quinn's got it. Quinn's got it. Quinn's got his hands in the briefcase. Everybody's swarming the ring, but will they be too late? Hunter He said he would do it, and he did. And I think it's about time we stop doubting your boy. All that talk, paying off big time. Hunter Quinn is Mr. Money in the Bank. And Hayden is pissed about it. Wow. What a sight to see. Mr. Money in the Bank, Hunter Quinn. Another pinfall attempt. Oh, the blood just mixing with BJ's. Bingo, guys, and that's it! Hunter Quinn is still the CMV Anarchy champion. Bloody Justice just not allowing Adam Valentine to hit his cutter on Quinn. And that might be what cost both of them this match. Quinn survives. And just as I predicted, able to capitalize on the fact that Valentine and Justice just could not focus on anything else besides their hatred for each other.
Well, Reverend, please come quick, 'cause I got something to admit. I met a man out in the sticks, a good old miss. He drove a Series 10 Cadillac and wore a cigar on his lip. Don't you know that the devil wears a suit and tie? I saw him driving down the 61 in early July. White as a cotton field and sharp as a knife. I heard him howling as he passed me by. Well, the devil wears a suit and tie. I saw him driving down the 61 in early July. White as a cotton field and sharp as a knife. I heard him howling as he passed me by.
And it is now time, my beauties, to visit hell. 3 stages of hell. As Adam Valentine takes on Bloody Justice. 3 stages of hell. It will be the first stage, a standard singles match. The second stage, going to be Extreme Rules. And if we make it to the third stage, Hell in a Cell. And of course, everything on the line for Adam Valentine if he wins. Bloody Justice has sworn to give him the antidote to cure Eaton from the coma that he is currently in, thanks to Bloody Justice sticking one of his venomous spiders on Valentine's security guard. But if Bloody Justice wins, guys, Adam Valentine must forsake Eaton, abandon him, and join the Justice family. A rivalry that has just been getting worse pretty much this entire season. It started with both superstars chasing after the Global Championship, but very quickly, they lost sight of that. Valentine certainly turned it up a notch a couple months ago when he invaded the Bloody Forest along with a crew of exterminators, guys, and wiped out over half of the spider population in the Bloody Forest. And we know that Bloody Justice, his family, they see spiders as sacred. Bloody Justice responded by having one of his spiders bite Eaton, put him into a coma that he has yet to wake up from. Bloody Justice has the antidote, but if Valentine wants to save his friend, he's going to have to go through the 3 stages of hell. This rivalry that has reached an apex has cost both men so many opportunities. As we saw in that highlight package at Homecoming, it cost them the Anarchy Championship. They were so fixated on each other that they could not focus on Hunter Quinn and the Anarchy Championship, and Quinn was able to capitalize on that and leave still Anarchy champion. First blood matches, I quit matches, scrap traps has all led to this. 3 stages of hell. So here we go, Adam Valentine, Bloody Justice, the first stage. A standard singles match. Basically works like a 2 out of 3 falls, but every single fall has a different stipulation attached. Second fall will be Extreme Rules. If we make it to the third and final fall, a Hell in a Cell will lower around the ring and lock these two within. You can tell Valentine is fighting for everything here. Not much is on the line for Bloody Justice. Valentine wins, he gets that antidote, he gets to save his friend, his security guard. But if Bloody Justice wins, then Valentine gonna have to leave Eaton behind, shortly to die, and join the Justice family. Justice grabbing a hold of Valentine's arm. Referee Murphy got to get his ass out the way. Can't really see very well here. There we go. Able to escape it, though, is Valentine anyway. Sliding and throat thrust does not connect. Forearm smash from Valentine. And a clothesline out of the ring. And as this is a standard singles match, guys, Valentine could take the dub, the account out here. Might be what he's looking to do as he drops down to his knees and strokes that magnificent beard of his. Only a count of 2, though. Bloody Justice back into the fight. Irish whip on the rebound. Drops down. Nice leapfrog. Tries for a mushroom stomp, but unable to connect. Valentine running right past him. Kick to the gut. Fireman's carry position. TKO by the self-proclaimed GOAT of CMV. Now we get a camel clutch. Looking to break his back. Far past the point, though, of making Bloody Justice tumble. These two want to kill each other, or at least Valentine would love nothing more than to tear apart Bloody Justice. Justice seems to want to, as someone put in the chat, indoctrinate Valentine into the Justice family. Valentine gonna have a new home in the Bloody Forest. Dropped on that top rope. Sternum first can make it hard for Bloody Justice to breathe. Valentine looks to take the lead. Pick up the dub in the first stage, but not even a 1 count. Kick to the midsection, closing that distance. Massive clothesline by Bloody Justice. Quick to react though is Valentine. Nice drop toe. A stomp on the bicep. Full mount. Left hand's raining down. Building up. Months and months and months. Valentine's not been able to sleep. He's not been able to eat. Bloody Justice on his mind 24/7. And now over the last month worrying about his friend who's in a coma. Might never wake up unless Valentine wins this match. Deadlift German suplex. An aggressive pin by Bloody Justice. He looks to take the first stage, but not to be. Takes a step back, lines up his shot, knee to the side of the head. That'll ring your dinner bell. Kicks out the knee. Closing that distance. Probably stop going for that sliding throat thrust. It is really not working out for him in this match. But a very adamant individual is Adam Valentine. Tries for a right hook, blocked by Justice, throws him down with that STO. Comes back with a short arm shoulder block as Valentine, stopped from the knee. Jawbreaker staggers Valentine just a bit. Justice going for another clothesline. Valentine says, hitting him with his own maneuver, the Enzu Lariat. Gonna show him how it's done. One. That's it, though. Valentine looking down at Justice. Disgust in his eyes. Justice looking to take that dub with the hamstring puller. Your leg's simply not meant to bend back like that. No fun for Bloody Justice right now, but he ain't tapping, able to escape. Where's Justice going? Justice stepping out for a second, but Valentine's not having any of it. Throws him back into the ring. Justice getting a bit worried, maybe. Didn't expect such a fight from Valentine. But like I said, Valentine's fighting for everything here. It's all on the line for Adam Valentine. Downward spiral. Valentine tasting the canvas. Going for another Enzu Lariat. Spinning soul kick, though. Squashed in the corner. Oh! Tried to psych out Bloody Justice. Did not go his way, though. Yes, we have had 3 stages of hell go to the 3rd stage before here in CMV. We have indeed. Just last season, Xander Slate and Bob Luger, they had a 3 stages of hell match. Went to the 3rd and final stage. The 3 stages of hell match between Xander Slate and Pierre Thompson a few years ago also went to the 3rd and final stage. But Bloody Justice looking to take the 1st stage with a tombstone pile driver. Very rarely does he pull that out. 1, 2, but it's not going to be enough to keep down the GOAT. But Justice not finished. Valentine barely able to make it to his feet. And it's not going to be a friendly greeting. The kiss goodnight, sister's joy. For BJ to take the dub. 1, 2. Oh. Wow, now that is impressive. Valentine. Tombstone pile driver into Sister's Joy, and this guy kicks out. That's how you know Valentine is bringing everything to the table. Turns that vertical suplex into a hangman's neckbreaker. Some more right hands to the jaw of Bloody Justice and a stomp to the gut on the way out. Now Valentine looking desperately to put Justice down for the 1st stage. Slapjack. Grabs the leg. 1, 2, 3. Valentine takes the 1st stage. Adam Valentine victorious in the 1st stage. Celebrating like he won, but it ain't over yet. Bloody Justice going to be given a couple of minutes to recuperate in the corner before we begin the 2nd stage of hell. Extreme Rules, where Bloody Justice is going to have to win and take it to the 3rd and final stage. Otherwise, Valentine will leave Ascendance 9 with that antidote and the power to save his friend. Adam Valentine celebrating this battle won, but the war is not over. Bloody Justice is going to be given a chance to get back to his feet, shake off them cobwebs, no pun intended, before we begin the second stage. Adam Valentine conquering Bloody Justice in the first stage. Now on to the second stage we go. Extreme Rules. Things going to be turned up a notch. Bloody Justice given a chance to get back to his feet. As here we go, the bell rings. Guys, if Valentine wins this stage, we don't go to the third and final stage. And he gets that antidote. He gets the chance to save his friend. But if Bloody Justice wins, the third and final stage, we will go Hell in a Cell. Sliding throat thrust denied by Bloody Justice. Swinging neck breaker by Valentine, followed by a big old kick to the back. Agitates Bloody Justice, responds with a clothesline, and Valentine had his head resting on the bottom rope there. It looks like he was in another dimension for a second or two. Justice seems to have found himself a target to zone in on. That arm of Valentine. He's like a gator right now, trying to rip it clean off. Give himself a little bit of a snack. Tries to go for a pin. That's desperation right there by Bloody Justice. Valentine, who's fighting for everything. Nothing really on the line here for Bloody Justice. Of course, Justice in his CMV career has yet to earn a victory on the grandest stage of all. Last year, Ascendance 8, he wasn't even on the show. The year before that, he lost to Levi Marta inside of the scrap trap. This is a big moment. This is the biggest match of BJ's career. And of course, he would love nothing more than to add another family member. Welcome Adam Valentine to the Bloody Forest. Teach him the ways of the Justice family. Slaps away the hand. Oh, big old choke slam down onto the knee coming in hot. Valentine back to his feet, though, with the quickness. And remember, this is Extreme Rules. This is the second stage. Valentine going to pull out something to play with. The sledgehammer rears its ugly head yet again here tonight. Bloody Justice, though, going to jam the stick end into Valentine's gut. Ugh. Cringing just thinking about that. Dropping him face first on the apron. Now back into the ring. Justice sends Valentine elbow to the eyeball. Very slow approach by Bloody Justice in this match. Doesn't want to give Valentine the chance to catch him off guard. Stun gun. Valentine dropping that top rope. Oh, Justice! Justice trying to take a finger with him. Looking for a trophy here. Something to remember him by. Justice. I mean, I know it might be kinda. Oh! Valentine! Valentine's got the knucks! The knucks! The brass knucks! pulled out of his tights, and of course there's no disqualifications. 1, 2, oh, but Justice with that jaw of steel. Kicking out big time, yeah, 2.999. Gotta watch them knucks, bro. Valentine's always got a pair on him. And that's how fast the match has been turned around, man. Justice has largely been dominating the second stage, but now it's all Valentine after the shot to the jaw with the brass knucks. Ringside we go, Justice able to avoid that kick to the back, tries for a German suplex. Of course, there are no countouts in an Extreme Rules match. Oh, Justice went high, Valentine went low, and Valentine victorious. Underneath the ring he goes yet again, and what's he going to pull out this time? A table! And just going to smash it right off the side of BJ's head and his shoulder. Valentine bringing the table into the ring and telling Justice, come on, boy, this fight's not over, get your ass up. Justice happy to oblige him. Throws out a high kick, caught by Valentine, back elbow, leads him up against the ropes. Back body drop, though, hanging on for dear life. Justice gonna bring him back in. And onto the table, neck first, with that vertical suplex. 1, 2, but only a 2 count. Justice trying to stay on top of Adam Valentine here. Not giving him a chance to catch his breath, but Valentine, vintage, pop-up, cutter, the G-O-A-T-O-C-M-V, just like that. 1, 2, but Justice not going down without a fight. Valentine happy to give that fight to him, though. One more time. The slap jack. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3 out of Valentine. Stopping Bloody Justice from even making it to the third and final stage. Here at the Show of Shows, Adam Valentine victorious. Valentine knew what he was fighting for here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Everything was on the line for Adam Valentine. The life of his best friend. Or joining the Justice family. And that's why Valentine brought everything to the dance. A second slapjack. Uno, dos, tres. Adam Valentine receives that antidote. He's going to get to save his friend. The war that's been brewing all season long, reaching its climax here at Ascendance 9, and Adam Valentine is the one standing tall as the dust settles.
A storm is coming. Desire burns. A war is calling. The tides are turned.
Jason Spade and Sarasi at war with one another. On again, off again. For over 6 years. But now they enter the ring against one another for the last time. Jason Spade and Sarasi, 1-on-1 here at the Show of Shows, Ascendance 9. And you gotta love Jason Spade, kicking it old school, bringing back the memories. The same attire he wore for many of he and Sarasi's battles over the years. Both Jason Spade and Sarasi have said over the last couple of months, you changed. You're the one that isn't living up to who you once were. And you can certainly see both sides of the story. Great camera angle there. As Sarasi emerges from the midst. Both men are obviously at very different points in their respective CMV careers and careers overall. Look at this time last year, Sarasi was a part of a tornado tag team match alongside Joseph Santos, battling the team of Jarrett Lawson and Lance Romance, while Jason Spade was defending the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship against Andrew Briggs and Brett Curtis. And 1 year later, they very well may be stepping into the ring for the final time against each other. Jason Spade, Sarasi. They're going to do what they do best. And that is, well, if this arena had a roof, they would be looking to blow it off. And very interestingly, going to start things off with a collar double tie-up, a feeling out process. Jason Spade now with a head scissors. And these two know each other Not even like the back of their hands. More than that. They've been enemies, bitter enemies. They've been partners. They've been friends. They know each other inside and out. Back to the collar elbow tie-up here, but this is the biggest match for both men. Collar elbow tie-up and a clean break. Now that is perhaps more surprising than anything else, but Spade quickly gonna turn things up a notch with that visit to the chiropractor. Double kick to the back and a kick to the gut. There you go. That's the Jason Spade I know. As he turns his back on Sarasi, as I mentioned earlier, the ultimate sign of disrespect. You know, deep down, Jason Spade respects Sarasi, just like Sarasi respects Jason Spade for what both men have accomplished in NGCW and CMV throughout their careers. Look at this, Sarasi with a modified sharpshooter. What an escape by Spade, though. Rock kick to the face. Yeah, that one is Sarasi changing up his game a bit for this match. He's the type you see flying around, springboards coming off the top rope, taking those risks. Looks like he's trying to out-wrestle Jason Spade almost in this match, though. Grabbing Sarasi by the hair, arm drag though, puts him down on the one knee. Picking him up, taking him for a walk. Up against the rope, Sarasi trying to kick out his knee, caught though by Spade. And yet another chiropractor. Spade with numerous pinfall attempts early in this match. Doesn't even get himself a one count though, as now he proceeds to just kick Sarasi in the face. Pretty straightforward, nothing pretty about it. Certainly effective. As now he's going to use the ropes as a weapon. Sternum first. Punches to the midsection. Sarasi, for the course of the last few months, has seen Jason Spade get the better of him, whether it be one-on-one, whether it be in tag team action, whether it be inside of the elimination chamber. At homecoming, Sarasi up to the top rope. Perched, waiting patiently. Patience is a virtue, but will it pay off for Sarasi here? Whisper in the wind, rejected by Jason Spade. Sarasi just wants to prove that he can still go toe-to-toe with Jason Spade. That he still has what it takes to be that better man. Is this the end? Is this the last time we will ever see Jason Spade and Sarasi share a ring with one another, whether it be as enemies or allies? Sarasi taking himself a bit of a cheap shot there, as now an Irish whip can extend. Spade off the ropes, goes low, flapjack. The boy who could, feeling good right now. Flip Spade over, pinfall attempt now, Sarasi able to knock off Spade, only to get a one count. Up to a vertical base, staring each other down, forearm smash, Spade comes back, BAM! With that wheelbarrow stunner. Up to the top rope, the positioning couldn't be better, and I believe I know what Spade's going for here. Or maybe I don't. I thought he was going to go for the ace of spades, that double boot stomp. Instead, a Hurricane Rana! Incredible, into a cross armbar. The cross armbar locked in, but Sarasi able to get himself up to a standing position. A few punches to the face. Spade has no choice but to let go. A couple more seconds though, that might have gone very badly for Sarasi. Goes through the legs, pump handle, sit out, powerbomb. Woo! And Sarasi now calling on these fans to give him that energy. And they are certainly behind him. Couple of clotheslines off the ropes. Calf kick taking Spade down. Sarasi not finished though. He's feeling it big time. Hook to the jaw. Vintage Sarasi. Spade's gone on this ride before. Back suplex face buster. 1, 2, no. Sarasi though, trying to stay on that attack. Spade able to kick him in the knee. Messing with his balance for a second. Gonna try to capitalize. Sarasi, though, with a good old-fashioned sit-out powerbomb. 1, 2. Not enough to keep Spade down. Sarasi, though, keeping his eyes on the prize, keeping his head in the game, going out of the apron, looking for that springboard. Nothing. Playing with your boy. Head games by Sarasi as he takes a deep breath. Out onto the apron again. Well, he actually hit it this time. Springboard. He attempts a double boot stomp or something of the like. Spade able to roll out of the way, though. Hangman's neckbreaker, and once again, Spade up to the top rope. Both these men feeling froggy. There it is, the ace of spades. Double boots to the gut. 1, 2, 3. Jason Spade yet again stands tall over Sarasi. And Sarasi got a bit cheeky there at the end. He started playing with Jason Spade when he had a chance to finish him off with that springboard elbow drop. But instead he resorted to mind games, and it cost him. Sarasi yet again forced to leave the ring with his head hung low as Jason Spade, perhaps definitively here on the grandest stage of all, proves he is the better man. You love it. There's a lot of disappointed people, man. It's Ascendance 9. You lose a match on the grandest stage of them all, man. You're going to be feeling it. You're going to be disappointed. And perhaps nobody more disappointed than Sarasi. That is a loss that is going to sting and sting deep, especially since Sarasi could have avoided that, man. But he played around with your boy, and he paid for it. You don't mess with Jason Spade. It never gets dark in Germany. Come on, man. But it is about to get very personal here, my friends, as coming up next, former tag team partners, former best friends, Riley Van Wilson and Xiaorong, finally gonna come to blows one-on-one, no holds barred. At the top of this season that Riley Van Wilson, after months of frustration, just continuing to build and build with herself, with she and Xiaorong's tag team, and the losses just really started getting to Riley Van Wilson, and she blamed Xiaorong. And finally, one night after they lost a tag team match, Riley Van Wilson snapped. And maybe one of the most vicious beatdowns we have ever seen here in CMV. As Xiaorong was being wheeled out on a stretcher, Riley Van Wilson attacked her, pushed her off the stretcher, just beat the hell out of her. And that attack put Xiaorong on the shelf for 6 months. And in that time, you gotta be fair, Riley Van Wilson, she won the Magnificent Six briefcase. She was racking up dubs. She was unbeaten for a couple of months. And it almost seemed like maybe RVW was right. Maybe it really was Xiaorong holding her back. But then Riley Van Wilson failed to cash in. Magnificent Six, she failed to win the Women's Championship in that triple threat match at Absolution. And it was becoming apparent maybe it wasn't Xiaorong holding RVW back. And Xiaorong finally made her return, long awaited, and went right after Riley Van Wilson, looking to exact her revenge, and these two have just not been able to keep their hands off of each other. Backstage brawls, fighting all around the arena, beating the hell out of each other week after week after week. It's becoming very clear that they cannot coexist here in CMV. Bloodthirsty. And it all leads to this: no holds barred. Anything goes. No countouts. No disqualifications. These two had to sign a contract. CMV cannot be held accountable for what these two may do to each other, because, quite honestly, they might end up killing each other. You can see they've both come dressed for a war. This is not a match. I wouldn't even call this a fight. Xiaorong and Riley Van Wilson looking to rip each other apart here at Ascendance 9. A friendship, a partnership we never thought, or at least I never thought, would crumble the way that it has. Betrayal is the only thing on Xiaorong's mind. She is looking for her revenge here tonight. Riley Van Wilson coming with those steel chains wrapped around her wrists. Xiaorong's got the loaded gloves. We are in for a war here as Xiaorong comes charging at Riley Van Wilson as soon as that bell rings. Overhand gets slapped away. You know, Xiaorong, she's got to avoid those strikes at all costs. The same can be said for Riley Van Wilson and those loaded gloves. One punch from Xiaorong, man, might end this match. There's only one rule here. You can only win by pin or submission in the ring. No countouts, no DQs. These two cannot be held accountable for the savagery they're about to enact on one another. We're already here at ringside in the corner, close up and personal. It is personal between these two, more personal than maybe any match we've ever seen. There's that forearm right to the face. The steel chains taking pleasure. Riley Van Wilson is out for blood here, guys. She is out to end the career of Xiaorong. Riley Van Wilson said, while you were away, while you were on the shelf, I had the time of my life. I was finally free. I didn't have to carry you around anymore. Now you come back, attacking me week after week, obsessed. And Xiaorong is obsessed, but she has a reason to be. Riley Van Wilson violated their friendship, stabbed her in the back, betrayed her. Xiaorong wants to prove she is not the weak link. She is the better woman. She never held Riley Van Wilson down. Jawbreaker there to get back to her feet. Kick to the midsection, collar and elbow tie up. Riley Van Wilson able to overpower Xiaorong pretty surprisingly. Lefts and rights raining down. Thunder and lightning off that crossbody. Here's the full mount. Oh, that's just nasty, but there's nothing that can be done. Referee Murphy cannot do a goddamn thing here. This is no holds barred. And Wilson just battering Xiaorong right now. Using those steel chains expertly. And taking pleasure in it. Elbows now to the top of Xiaorong's head. Things are getting nasty. As Wilson now find that arm bar And she would not mind ripping off the arm of Xiaorong here. Don't second guess it. Pop-up punch! Yeah! The loaded gloves coming into play as now Xiaorong trying to choke the life out of her former best friend here. Right in the middle of the ring for the world to see. Crossbody attempted. Xiaorong sidesteps this time. Pulls her up. Stares her down. Air raid siren! Xiaorong's a big gal. As she goes up to the top rope. Taking a big risk. Riley Van Wilson slowly but surely to her feet. Xiaorong just lying in wait, man. About to drop off the top. Riley Van Wilson catches her though. Turns it into a power bomb. Now that is some power. The Polish warrior, man. Catching Xiaorong mid-air like that. There's another punch with the loaded glove. Clothesline now by Xiaorong, a hellacious clothesline. Slapping her derriere, telling Riley Van Wilson to kiss it. Into a front headlock. Riley Van Wilson taken by her hair. Over to the ropes. What is Xiaorong planning here? I assure you it is nothing pretty. Riley Van Wilson knows it too. Able to escape with a kick to the gut. Rakes the eyes! Low blow! Went downstairs! Riley Van Wilson went down south. Low blow and Xiaorong forced to retreat. But Riley Van Wilson not going to let her run. Going to collect, but Xiaorong ready for her. Might not be as painful, but I assure you, it still does not tickle. Knife edge chop, forearm smash, and again, one more time. Jesus Christ! Xiaorong lighting up Riley Van Wilson like a Christmas tree right now. Woo! Sends her back into the ring. Spend as much time as they want to here at ringside, but you can only win by pin or submission. Inside the squared circle, Xiaorong going for a choke slam. Oh, the steel chain to the back of the head. 1, 2, 3. My God. Riley Van Wilson just caved Xiaorong's skull in. Holy shit. Guys, Xiaorong has not moved. Riley Van Wilson just... I mean, I'm not exaggerating. We gotta get Xiaorong some help right now. Using those steel chains, bashed her right in the back of the head. You hate to see it. You really, really do. A friendship that was once so strong, boiling down to this. Riley Van Wilson, victorious, but at what cost?
Here come the new guys,
The proteges of the Asian sensation, Paul Devine.
Reese Matthews in the middle, Mike Crimson on the left, Sebastian Frost on the right. Vine celebrates that hard-fought victory. The new guy's gonna pick up the win. 1, 2, 3, and Nick Lee. Paul Devine with that dominant victory over Schmitty here in the main event. What a win for Mike Crimson and Sebastian Frost. 1, 2, 3, and Dennis Lewis picks up the win. Oh my God! Paul Devine had just pinned the Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion, Justin Sane. And the New Gods a huge victory over the tag team champion. Hooks the leg, gonna get the win. 1, 2, 3.
Reese Matthews is so bad. The official jobber of CMV.
Paul Devine is the new undisputed world heavyweight champion. Paul Devine is the king of the mountain. Reese Matthews has decided to take a little bit of time for himself, leave the New Gods. That loss to Troy Myers apparently really affected him. He said, someone like me just doesn't lose. Devine had to defend his title. His 30 days are up. Contractually, he has to defend his championship. Why? Reese Matthews. In event time, Paul Devine making his very first defense of the CMV Undisputed Championship. The Haiku Divine Intervention. Knees like a bomb dropping into the ribs. Looking to take a risk. Divine! Oh my God! Whoa! Astro Whip! How is Divine kicking out? Fisherman's Driver! 1, 2, 3! Oh my God! We have a new undisputed champion, Reese Matthews, with the upset of the century. Mike Crimson said, you stabbed us in the back, you spit on our brotherhood, you turned on the man who gave you your CMV career. Of course, speaking to Paul Devine. Reese saying, I had an opportunity and I took it just like any of you would have. He had to defeat his mentor, the man who brought him and taught him everything he knows. He defeated Paul Devine at the top of this month to capture that title. Devine turned his back. Mike Crimson turned his back on him. The fans turned their back on him. He said he's not a worthy champion. He doesn't deserve the title. He's a fluke. Middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Paul Devine is a 2-time, 3-time, 4-time, 5-time, 6-time undisputed champion. Someone has intentions not to allow Reese Matthews to return here to CMV. We will stand. It's Reese's former mentor. Man who brought him into CMV. Paul Devine.
We can't stop till we die. Hope will be torn. Whose side are you fighting for? This is a war.
The student versus the master. A rematch. 4 years in the making. As Paul Devine seeks to eliminate Reese Matthews once and for all. And the last time these two squared off, it was but a month into the career of Reese Matthews for the undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. Paul Devine brought Reese Matthews into CMV as a part of the New Gods, an initiative by Paul Devine to introduce the CMV universe to some of his students, some of his rookies. And in that match, Reese Matthews got the better of Paul Devine, and perhaps the biggest upset in CMV history, became undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. And Paul Devine, maybe rightfully, it's up to you to decide, felt betrayed by that. Felt like, I gave Reese Matthews this opportunity. He wouldn't be in CMV if it weren't for me. And the first chance Reese Matthews got, stabbed me in the back and took my title. Paul Devine harbored that hate, that resentment, all these years. And when Reese Matthews attempted to return a few months ago, Devine was having none of it. Devine had a plan in the works, a sinister plan. Hired Brock Lesnar to try and take out Reese Matthews. It didn't work. Got Troy Myers to throw Reese Matthews on the top of a semi-truck down on the concrete, and it didn't work. Divine reformed the New Gods. Week after week, they have beaten Reese down using that numbers game. That hasn't worked. Reese continues to get back up again and again, and looks to prove that all those years ago it was no fluke. Reese Matthews is now the master. But the fact is, Paul Devine taught Reese Matthews everything he knows. Every trick Reese has up his sleeve, Paul Devine is well aware of it. Will the student, yet again, upset the teacher? Say anything you want about Paul Devine. Say he's petty, and I won't disagree. Say he knows how to hold a grudge, and you're damn right. But over these last few years, since the last time they faced off, Devine has become a 6-time CMV World Champion. The absolute best of the best. A Hall of Famer now, alongside his brother Quantum. Devine's not getting off the train just yet. He's making a stop tonight. Looking to rewrite that wrong that happened all those years ago. Honorable time to get things started. Cheap shot taken by Devine. No surprise there. Quick DDT. Devine wanting to make this quick. No time to play around. I think Devine at this point in his career has certainly earned that ego. Has certainly earned the right to say that he is the best of the best of the best of the best of the best that this world has to offer. Reese Matthews not going to just stand by and allow Devine to try and end his career again and again and again. Reese Matthews gonna do what he does best, and that's fight. But look at Devine! Holy shit! Superplex into a Falconetto, and that is why Devine is a Hall of Famer. Plain and simple. Reese Matthews has gone through a lot in his CMV career. It seemed like he was destined for greatness after that win against Paul Devine, after becoming Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. But instead, Reese Matthews just seemed to let it get away from him. He slipped and fell down that mountain. It was a rough fall. To the point where a couple years ago here at Ascendance, he was dressed as a clown. Really reflective of how he felt about himself, and how maybe a lot of people in the CMV universe felt about him. Certainly how Devine feels about him now. But Reese Matthews has worked his ass off to get to a place. He's proud of the work he's put in. He's not going to let Devine take it all away from him. Kick to the gut into a DDT. Quick pin attempt by Reese Matthews. Only one count. Devine straight back up to his feet. Gets met with a hook to the jaw. Ooh, tries to a super kick to the back of the head. Jawbreaker. Here's how well these two know each other. Knee to the face. Into a dragon suplex. Woo! Slick. Slick with it is Reese Matthews. Lining up his shot. Total package. Delivering a harsh reality check. His former mentor. Snap of the arm. Reese Matthews had no idea that all these years Paul Devine secretly harbored that resentment, that hatred. I don't know what finally snapped within Paul Devine that made him take action over these last few months, but take action he has. And whether or not Devine's petty, a little bit of divine intervention, nothing to scoff at. 1, 2, but only a 2 count. Reese Matthews back up to his feet. Snapping the arm of Paul Devine over his shoulder. Seatbelt suplex dropping Devine on his head. Devine grabbing at his neck. Never, ever a good sign. Follows up that European uppercut with some emerald flosion. And stomping his feet. Devine throwing a tantrum. And that really is the whole story here. Devine throwing a tantrum. Upset at the fact that Reese Matthews got the better of him all those years ago, but he very well may do it again here tonight. BFT! Knee to the face, discus clothesline. 1, 2! Reese looking out at the sea of fans here in attendance. Ascendance 9, the biggest show in CMV history. Devine is rocked, and there's the cutter, busting him open, hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. Reese Matthews dumbfounded, incapable of believing it, but quickly snaps out of it, remembering who he's in the ring with. Couple of clotheslines, ducking Devine's clothesline, turns around into a snap power slam. Can't take your finger off the trigger when you're in that ring with Paul Devine. Reese Matthews knows it. Tries to go for the catchphrase. The Tanahashi clothesline attempted there. Maybe another cutter from Reese Matthews. Back and forth, man, tit for tat. Off the rebound now, Reese Matthews into a hip toss, cartwheel by Devine, knee to the face. As blood pours from that cut across his forehead. Devine looking right into the hard camera as he hooks the leg. Only gets a 2 count. Laying Reese down, knee to the chest, and again, one more, a final time. Reese struggling to breathe. Able to sweep Devine off his feet there, though. Grabs him by the hair. Irish whip gonna set him into the corner. Slow approach by the total package. Not looking to get ahead of himself. Puts Devine up on the top rope. What the hell is Reese Matthews looking for here? Might be the only way to keep Devine down. Wait a minute! Is he gonna do it? Holy shit, it really is Ascendance 9, ladies and gentlemen. Reese Matthews with an avalanche cutter! Holy shit! Shoot the half, hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3, Reese Matthews. Besting his teacher. Once again. And Paul Devine, guys, back to his feet. These two share a lot of history, and Devine's gonna offer that respect, and that's all Reese Matthews ever wanted. Paul Devine offered the handshake. Reese Matthews accepts as he stands tall here on the grandest stage of them all. Coming up next, guys, John Lipnick makes his Ascendance debut, and of course, he does so with a bang. I'm just in awe of his presence, of his aura. I think at this point I can confidently say I trust John Lipnick. And Stuttgart, Germany, CMV as a whole, the world watching. Trust John Lipnick. Well, there's one man who certainly does not, will never trust John Lipnick. And that is the man that he will stand across the ring from here tonight. Jay Young is a man scorned, a man fighting for revenge, fighting for his family, and fighting for CMV. Jay Young says John Lipnick is a poison, infecting CMV. It's already taken hold of Ace Reeves. Jay Young says it will not take hold of him. John Lipnick says that Jay Young is the perfect example of a terrible friend. Wasn't there, did nothing to help Johnny Cloudcutter when Ace Reeves and John Lipnick were viciously beating him down right in front of Jay Young. And then failed to get retribution at Purgatory in that tag team match. But Jay Young says here tonight, at the show of shows, he will expose John Lipnick to the world. John Lipnick, Jay Young, one-on-one. Lipnick putting his undefeated streak on the line. He has yet to be pinned or submitted in his CMV career in one-on-one. What's his record at this point? I think it's over 20. Looking to make sure it stays that way here on the grandest stage of them all. Cravat neckbreaker. Tries for a soccer ball kick. Jay Young able to move out of the way. Tries to come up from behind, but Lipnick saw him coming. Hammer fist to the back of the head. Elbow to the jaw. Back elbow by Jay Young. Takes Lipnick off his feet. Tries for a soccer ball kick himself. Lipnick able to get out of the way, though. Back suplex turned into a bulldog. Jay Young has an answer for everything, but so does Lipnick. Power double tie up. Jay Young quickly goes behind. Waistlock takes him down into a side headlock. Jay Young, of course, trained by the Hall of Famer, the technical prodigy, Dave Turner. I don't know if Lipnick can handle Young when they're on the mat. There's no out wrestling Jay Young. What the hell? What the hell is going on? I'm not too sure. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! That is not who I think it is! Don't turn around, Jay Young! Wait! That's Robert Cross! Cross now! Cross now! Robert Cross! What the hell? Robert Cross is back! Just took out Jay Young! What the? What? What the hell? Robert Cross just appeared and then vanished! was untrimmed, but I'm pretty confident that was Robert Cross, who we have not seen in over a year. What the hell? Given that big assist to Lipnick, even hit the crossed out. This is insanity. Jay Young, I don't know how the hell he kicked out, one. And two, what does he do now? Lipnick with a clear advantage as we get the natural selection. Oh, and Lipnick going in for the kill. I guess Robert Cross trusts John Lipnick. Is that where Cross has been this past year? Been hanging out with Lipnick? You know, we have seen a mysterious figure in a lot of Lipnick's videos, but the person always has their head covered with a bag or a mask. Has that been Robert Cross all along? This is unbelievable. Forearm smash to the back of Jay Young's head as Lipnick with a mandible claw! Lipnick with a mandible claw here! Shoving his hand down Jay Young's throat. Young able to fire off a knee to the back of the head though. Doing his goddamn best to battle back into this match. As Lipnick slowly, almost seductively crawls over Jay Young's body, headbutt bashing him right in the face. Young guys, got to appreciate the fight, but it might be academic at this point. That doesn't mean Jay Young with the spear out of the corner finds himself an opening, middle of the ring. 1, 2. Was that Young's last gasp? A dying breath? No, it wasn't. Jay Young still has a little something for John Lipnick. Will it be a bitter end for Lipnick here to send this 9? No, countered and knocks Young out of the ring. John Lipnick always has a plan. He's always got a trick or two. And that's what makes him so dangerous. That's why he is undefeated. That's why nobody has been able to pin John Lipnick, submit John Lipnick. John Lipnick hasn't been counted out. He hasn't been disqualified. Nobody has been able to touch John Lipnick, as now he looks to welcome Jay Young into his sweet embrace. The sweet embrace of John Lipnick, but Jay Young knows him too well before it's fully locked in. Super kick to the knee and then one to the jaw. Jay Young letting these fans know he's still in the fight. He is not dead yet. Pulls Lipnick to his feet. Clothesline. And again. Trapped in the corner is Lipnick. Big clothesline by the TV Dream. Off the ropes, ducking Lipnick's clothesline. Leaping lariat. Kip up. Jay Young's feeling it, man. The energy coursing through his veins. The fans on their feet and on his side. Spear again by Jay Young into the pin. 1, 2. Jay Young looking around with his jaw dropped, his eyes wide, unable to believe it, unwilling to believe it. But Lipnick in that time, back to his feet, jawbreaker. Goes for a powerbomb. Jay Young able to counter it midair, a couple of punches to the top of the head. Lipnick is rocked, walking right into the bitter end, but Lipnick is quicker. Snapmare into a chin lock. Lipnick saying, let me slow this down just a bit. Let me take a deep breath and just step back. Jay Young's got nowhere to go. Lipnick dictating the pace of this match. But not if Jay Young has anything to say about it. Kick to the gut. Throws a kick to the thigh. Met with an elbow, though. Back into the corner now. Jay Young gets turned around. And Zularian takes him off his feet. Fish drop. Keeping it old school as he brings Jay Young up to his feet. Lipnick perhaps looking for that That vertical suplex turned into a cutter. We don't see him very often pull that move out. And it might be his downfall here at Ascendance, not as Jay Young again looks for the bitter end, but again, John Lipnick prepared. Sends Jay Young into the corner, forearm smash to the throat. Another Enzu lariat. Jay Young, face first. Eats a reality check. The lights are on bright. Jay Young right now, my friends, looking like he is in La La Land, but he's not playing possum. Jay Young catching John Lipnick off guard with a small package, nearly able to steal it there. And Lipnick to his feet, almost like, really, you want to play that game? Back down to ringside we go. Looking for perhaps a perfect plex, small package driver, but Jay Young going to turn it into a Northern Lights suplex anyway. Back into the ring. Jay Young is not playing around with John Lipnick here. Tell him to get his ass in that ring. John Lipnick at a count of 5. Grabbing Young by his feet. Drops him on the top rope. Spaghetti legs right now for the TV dream, and from behind, John Lipnick maybe looking for the sweet embrace again. Half Nelson suplex countered by John Lipnick. Kick to the midsection though by Young. And again, looking for his own Fisherman's driver. Slowly picking Lipnick up into a seated position. Now it is Jay Young who's looking to maintain the driver's seat with this reverse chin lock. Not letting Lipnick escape his sight. Making sure he stays grounded. Jay Young thinking about his next step. What does he do? Is there anything he can do as Lipnick begins to escape? Looking for it again. This time he pulls it off to perfection. Perfect plex. 1, 2. You see the look on John Lipnick's face there. It's almost like for the first time ever, we are seeing Lipnick truly vulnerable. But he's trying to hide that. The victory lap coming a bit early as he once again looks to bring Jay Young into his sweet embrace. But Jay Young shuts him down. Another Fisherman's driver. Grabs Young. Another spear. Caught him with the DDT though. The lightning fast reflexes of John Lipnick, and Young now bleeding. Lipnick closing in on that open wound, and Young gushing blood as another reality check gets delivered. But one more time, Jay Young, you can never, ever count him out. Tries for that small package, man. Try as he might, though. Young has thrown everything at John Lipnick here. Every single time he attempts the bitter end, Lipnick is able to counter it. His biggest weapon continually being denied. Young is an absolute warrior. But John Lipnick is giving him no room to breathe, and now what the hell? Jay Young rolling out to ringside, but Lipnick from the top rope, crossbody misses! John Lipnick missed the crossbody! Jay Young able to slightly step out of the way, and now it is Jay Young talking that trash. Blood covering his entire face. As he tells Lipnick, if you got the balls, get in this ring. I ain't done with you. Sent into the corner though, but John Lipnick may be done with Jay Young as he dances him into the goodnight kiss. 1, 2, 3. An unforgettable performance by Jay Young. He left everything he had in that ring. His heart, his soul, his blood, his sweat, his tears, even after the interference from Robert Cross. But John Lipnick, as always, stands tall. And maybe now, people will begin to trust John Lipnick. What he says comes true. What he preaches, he means. How can you deny that John Lipnick always wants what's best for you? Well, my friends, we have made it to our tertiary main event here, part 2 of Ascendance 9. What an incredible show it has been so far, and we still have plenty to look forward to, including our co-main event, Schmitty, Cole Savage, one more time, and then our main event where truly Everything is on the line. President Shay Hoxton battling Harvey Hastings. But first, the Global Championship will be decided. A fatal 5-way elimination match. It will be the elite of Crossfire gonna throw down in the middle of that ring to see who will leave as the global champion. And emerging first is one of the most decorated superstars in CMV history, the only man to hold the NGCW, or the NGW I should say, not the NGCW, my bad. Still thinking about Spade Sarasi, can you blame me? The NGW World Championship, held that twice. The Unmatched World Championship, the Undisputed World Heavyweight Championship, and of course the title he never really lost, the Global Championship. As we know, Chris Proudfoot a couple months ago cashed in Money in the Bank while George King was unconscious, laid up in a hospital bed, bringing meaning to anytime, anywhere. Becoming the new global champion. George King out of action for over a month, but he is now back and looking to reclaim what he never really lost. And joining him is going to be the only one of these five to never hold a world championship, despite being extremely decorated. A former Anarchy champion, a former international champion, European champion, United States champion, internet champion. The Angel Prince has nearly done it all except hold a world championship. And tonight is his opportunity to strike that off the bucket list. D'Angelo Prince, always impressive, but especially so over the last couple of months. I mean, just look back to his match with Josh Wolf a couple of weeks ago. Putting down Wolf after an incredible match. D'Angelo Prince, there's no doubt he is ready for this. D'Angelo Prince is wrestling royalty, and royalty needs a crown. Will he acquire his here tonight? There are very few here in CMV who have had the type of season that Quantum has. Quantum been running red hot over the last year. The man with the most wins in CMV history, taking his rightful place here at Ascendance 9 as he looks to become global champion. Of course, Quantum, a former Unmatched world champion, but never has he held world championship gold on this side of CMV. Will tonight finally be the night? The newly christened Hall of Famer looking to cap off what has been an incredible year. By becoming global champion. And for the challengers, there perhaps no one who has been burning brighter than Blake Virtue, especially over the last couple months, but really since his return towards the middle of this season. Blake Virtue, oh, okay, it's Chris Proudfoot. That's kind of weird. I guess Virtue gonna be entering last. Virtue forgot Forgot his tights, man, in the car. He had to run and get them real quick. So anyway, it is the champion, Chris Proudfoot, who certainly has the odds against him here tonight. The deck is not stacked in his favor. But is Chris Proudfoot going to back down? No, he is not. This is the stage where Chris Proudfoot earned his first taste of World Championship gold 2 years ago, Ascendant 7. He ended the night by cashing in Money in the Bank, becoming Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. And after a year away from CMV, Proudfoot returned, won King of the Ring, won the Money in the Bank briefcase, won the Global Championship, and then won it again. You want to talk about incredible years? Chris Proudfoot is at the front of that line. But will he make it out intact? Will he make it out still global champion? The odds might be against him, but Proudfoot likes those odds. Okay, and now Blake Virtue makes his way to the ring. Thank you very much. Messing up my mojo. Shaking my head. Blake Virtue made a promise his first night back in CMV after over a year on the shelf. He said, I will be world champion once again. Of course, he was injured while holding the NGW World Heavyweight Championship. He never lost it, and he vowed he would be a world champion that the CMV Universe can truly look up to, unlike Josh, well, certainly unlike Chris Proudfoot. And he did it. He won the Global Championship. He beat Chris Proudfoot, but unfortunately, his promises didn't really ring true, as he only held it for 2 weeks. Proudfoot taking it back at Homecoming. But now Virtue has his opportunity to make up for that and to show the CMV Universe that he really is that world champion that they deserve. The world champion he knows he can be, but he really hasn't had the opportunity to be. A fatal five-way elimination match, all for that, the Global Championship. There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. You can be eliminated by pinfall submission in the ring. Last man standing leaves Ascendance 9 as the Global Champion. We know that Proudfoot has spent these last few weeks attempting to form a friendship, a partnership with Quantum, looking to give himself an advantage here in this match, or genuinely just wanting to be friends with Quantum. That's up to you to decide, but we see Proudfoot come to Quantum's aid here early on, as Prince had taken him into the corner. Broke up Quantum there, though, I don't know about that. I mean, Proudfoot's not a stupid man. You can say a lot of things about Chris Proudfoot, but he is not dumb. He knows exactly what he's doing. He and Quantum work together, try to eliminate everyone else, bring it down to them. Never know in a match like this, as George King, his night might be short-lived. Blake Virtue currently with the Anaconda Vice applied, but Virtue is undoubtedly coming into this match with the most momentum, riding a huge wave. Been racking up massive dub after massive dub, a huge win against Chris Proudfoot a couple weeks ago on Crossfire, their tiebreaker. I mean, that alone has Virtue in a great state of mind right now, not to mention his victory against President Shay Hoxton on Supremacy. If you're a betting man, you might have your chips behind Blake Virtue. He's going to recuperate at ringside right now. Again, no countouts as George King viciously stabs away at the midsection of Chris Proudfoot. King really hasn't gotten an opportunity to enact his revenge for what Proudfoot did to him a few months ago. Speared him into that electrical panel, put him in a coma, and then cashed in Money in the Bank while he was in that coma to become global champion. Meanwhile, in the ring, Quantum with the Future Shock DDT attempting to eliminate D'Angelo Prince first, but unable to do so. From side control, Quantum laying it on thick with them right hands. Quantum's never against showing off. Doesn't matter if it's before a match, during a match, or after a match. He is just opening a can of whoop ass on D'Angelo Prince right now. My goodness. Of course, these two have been going at it for a majority of the season. A couple months ago, they fought over the European Championship and the United States Championship. D'Angelo Prince, of course, got the last laugh. Quantum still upset about that, it would seem. We have seen George King and D'Angelo Prince in the past team up. Might be what they're looking to do here against Quantum in the ring. Blake Virtue looks to eliminate the global champion first. Guarantee us a new champion, but no. Jumping knee to the jaw. Virtue caught with an elbow to the gut though. Proudfoot gonna close in, belly to belly suplex, stop at the very last second. Hip toss. Misses that kick to the chest though. And a shoulder breaker. Oh my God, Chosen bringing the bottom rope with him there. That's Quantum, man. Controlling the ringside area. This is his domain, his territory. To the chest. And again. Blake Virtue will not stay down though as Proudfoot catches him with that swinging neck breaker. Not finished as he goes in for the side effect of maneuver. Blake Virtue knows all too well. He's felt the sting of time and time again. It will not be enough to bring him down here at Ascendance 9. Blake Virtue knows he's in trouble. He knows he's got to turn things around before Proudfoot looks to pull out God's arrow. He's going to do that. Pump handle, nothing. Proudfoot able to drop down behind. Dragon suplex. Drops him right down onto his head, guys. Proudfoot backing into the corner. Stomps his foot from the quiver. God's arrow! Will Virtue be the first eliminated? 1, 2, no! Virtue has worked too hard to go down so easily. Guys, Quantum is beating the shit out of D'Angelo Prince. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it. I'll tell you what, X-Gen, they know how to hold grudges, man. Paul Devine with his nephews and Quantum waiting to get his hands on D'Angelo Prince apparently ever since their last encounter. Meanwhile, Chris Proudfoot with a beautiful missile drop kick D'Angelo Prince back into the ring, met with a side effect. 1, 2. Want to talk about busting your ass to get here? D'Angelo Prince has spent years making it to this moment, his first ever World Championship opportunity, believe it or not. All that he's accomplished in CMV. He's yet to make it to the tippy top of that mountain. Proudfoot has not taken his attention off of Blake Virtue in this match. Uh-oh, from the corner, guys. Looking for another God's arrow, but George King interferes. Oh, no! He still hit it, though. 1, 2, 3. Blake Virtue has been eliminated. And now George King might be the next to go. 1, 2, 3. He is! George King has been eliminated. Chris Proudfoot stealing Prince's pin after he hit the complete shot. Blake Virtue, guys, and George King eliminated back to back. It is down to 3. D'Angelo Prince, Quantum, and Chris Proudfoot remain. George King tried to help. Oh, goes for coordination, but Proudfoot caught him with the pendulum backbreaker. Head scissors quickly takes him down as Quantum shakes off the cobwebs, guys. This is now a triple threat. Virtue is eliminated. George King is eliminated. D'Angelo Prince has been pissed. Proudfoot stole his pin. Look at that, Proudfoot chasing Virtue away. Says, get your ass back in the ring. You are not going anywhere. Oh, the future man slamming him down, sternum first on the apron. And there goes George King. Oh! I'm not too sure what just happened there. thought for a second Quantum and D'Angelo Prince kind of teamed up on. Oh, 24th punch! 1, 2, 3, and it is down to this. Quantum, Chris Proudfoot for the Global Championship on the grandest stage of them all. D'Angelo Prince is done for. And this is what Quantum wanted. This is what Quantum has been working so hard for. Proudfoot, we know for damn sure not going to go down without a fight. Swinging knee to the chest. Got to take this fight back into the ring though. Quantum cannot win out here. Not false count anywhere. Might be no count outs. I mean, they can hang out for as long as they want to. Quantum wants to leave as global champion. He's got to get Proudfoot back into the ring. You know, Proudfoot doesn't want that though. More than happy to spend some time here at ringside. Face first. Off the steel post, man. D'Angelo Prince still hasn't recovered from that 24th punch. There we go. Proudfoot brings this fight back into the squared circle. Up to the top rope. Proudfoot. This is a big risk. Luckily, though, it pays off. Blake Virtue and George King eliminated back-to-back. D'Angelo Prince taken out by Quantum a couple of minutes ago. Quantum standing tall. Look at the sea of fans. They're all on their feet. This is an entire career in the making here. Quantum has fought, and he has failed many times. This is the closest he has ever been. It's Proudfoot, holy shit! From the top rope to the outside. Elbow drop to the back of Quantum's head. Quantum responding with a knee to the face. I don't know if you guys can hear Sugar snoring. She's obviously not into this match, but what does she know? She's a dog. Quantum? He just had my heart racing right there. Thought he was going for the 24th punch, and again, this fight is taken to ringside. I don't think I've ever seen Quantum this focused before, man. This rough, this rugged. He is beating the hell out of everybody. Caught though, Proudfoot with a beautiful sweep. This is pretty apropos considering the fact that these two are 1-1 throughout the years. Chris Proudfoot defeated Quantum last season, and of course Quantum a couple months ago defeated Proudfoot 1-on-1. And it comes down to this, the ultimate tiebreaker for all the marbles. I guess this partnership, this alliance did pay off. They were able to eliminate everyone else. Now toe-to-toe, face-to-face, they stand. Proudfoot throwing Quantum over towards the ramp. Cheeky jab by the future man. Goes for a big old double axe handle, but swung wildly, did not connect. Kick to the jaw, kick to the knee, and again, one more time to the chest. Snap vertical suplex on the outside. For wear right now. Proudfoot knows it. Sends him back into the ring in hot pursuit. Proudfoot circling his prey like a great white shark in the deep blue sea. He smells that blood. Hitting soul kick. Proudfoot in trouble against the rope. Pulled out towards the middle of the ring with that back suplex. Quick pin attempt by Quantum. Will it be enough? Could it possibly be enough here? Backs into the corner. Quantum lining up his shot. The future man sees all. 24th punch. 1, 2, 3. Quantum has done it. Quantum has done it. The future man is the new CMV Global Champion. Years of hard work, years of trial and error, years of coming up short again and again. The biggest show in CMV history, not passing Quantum by. Quantum gonna finally hold that world championship in his hands. And there was no doubt in his mind. Well, I don't think that match went as many expected. Blake Virtue being the first eliminated in and of itself pretty shocking. But you know who saw this outcome? The Future Man.
This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. Feel the earth move and then hear my heart burst again. For this is the end. I've drowned and dreamt this moment, so overdue I owe them. Swept away, I'm stolen.
It is now time, my friends, for our co-main event of the evening here at Ascendance 9. as a man who has always been very vocal about his hatred for the fans, makes his very last appearance here in CMV, stepping out onto the grandest stage of them all. Schmitty has spent the last few months calling out CMV, but largely the CMV universe, for poisoning the company that he once loved, taking the sport that was once upon a time his entire life, his world, and changing it into something he doesn't even recognize anymore. And he's been challenging specific members of the CM universe over the last couple of months, and as he put it, punishing them, taking them into the ring, beating the hell. These are people who have never stepped foot into a ring before in their lives. Of course, they accepted the challenge. They had to sign the contracts, but Schmitty has been dishing out this quote-unquote punishment. That is until Cole Savage stepped up, had one of his associates beat the hell out of Schmitty, and then revealed himself. Cole Savage, upon hearing that Schmitty was going to be leaving CMV for good, wanted to be his final opponent, but Schmitty was having none of it, guys. For weeks, Schmitty eluded Cole Savage, denied him the match, said, no, it's not going to happen. But finally, the two were taken to court, and the judge made it official that Schmitty would have to compete against Cole Savage here tonight. In Schmitty's final appearance, guys, and Schmitty said, point blank, very clearly, you will not see me come back in a year for a dream match. You will not see me come back and host Ascendance. You will not see me come back and be a commentator, be a general manager. I am done. This is the last time that we will ever see Schmitty compete for CMV. And Cole Savage relishing and the opportunity to be his final opponent. A rematch 4 years in the making. It was Ascendance 5 that these two went one-on-one. And what a match it was. When the dust settled, Schmitty was victorious. And he says the same will be seen here tonight. Cole Savage, you got what you wanted, and you're going to regret it. A true moment in CMV history. Cole Savage lacing up his boots for the first time in years. Schmitty, his retirement match. All eyes are on the co-main event right now as Schmitty gets things started with a brain buster. The last time these two met face to face, it was an instant classic. But Schmitty says that is not what's going to happen here tonight. He is going to tear apart Cole Savage. He is going to rip him limb from limb, and he is going to leave CMV and Cole Savage in a heap. Vintage Schmitty there with that elbow stamp. Quickly fires back to Savage, though, with a short arm shoulder block. Now to the new viewers of CMV, Cole Savage might not exactly look like much, but I assure you, do not let the Egyptian cotton fool you. Do not let those beautiful, what color is that? Baby blue, sky blue, suede dress pants catch you off guard. Do not let those $500 pair of loafers blindside you. This is a former Alpha World Champion. When Cole Savage wants to, he gets in that ring, and he is among the best of the best. Not according to Schmitty right now, though, as he taunts Cole Savage. Big hook to the jaw gets blocked. Savage with one of his own. And Savage leaving the ring. Maybe Savage wasn't ready for this. Schmitty desperately trying to get his hands on Savage right now. Face first off the apron. Up to a count of 3 already as Savage comes out of right field with that forearm smash. Schmitty going to chase him back into the ring, exactly what Savage wants, but Schmitty a bit quicker. Irish whip into the corner. Nice running bulldog. And a stop to the chest That extra cherry on top. Drag now out to the middle of the ring. Schmitty tells the crowd to hush. Listen closely for the sound of Savage's skin smacking off the canvas. And then to get him a 1 count, though. First chinlock applied by Schmitty now. Simply looking to outclass, out-wrestle Cole Savage just like he did 4 years ago at Ascendance 5. Cole Savage, though, says he wants to send Schmitty running out of CMV with his tail tucked between his legs, like the coward that he is. Old school style of Schmitty. Trio of fist drops busting Savage open. Welcome back to CMV, Cole Savage. Stalling vertical suplex, though. Just like that, it is the game changer who's put into a spot of trouble. He's going to escape the ring. Quickly back in, though. Not looking to give Savage any sort of time to recuperate. Oh! Savage just tried to go low. Hello! Savage just tried to go low, guys. He was looking for a low blow, but Schmitty caught him with a knee to the face. That's how well these two know each other. It's been 4 years since they last shared a ring, but that doesn't matter. It might as well have been yesterday. Savage could have gotten himself disqualified there if he actually pulled off the low blow. That would certainly be a shame, as now Schmitty attempts to use the ropes for leverage. You can't out-trick a trickster, though. Come on now. Forearm smash. What the hell, Schmitty? With a suicide dive? All right. Never seen before. And Schmitty looking to raise the roof. There is no roof on the Mercedes-Benz Arena, but I'm sure he's just mocking the CM universe there. All those kids in the front row. Back into the ring, both men go. Savage able to catch Schmitty. Pile driver. This match just gives you that real old school feeling. Savage struts his stuff, shows us what he's worth. Clothesline. And again, Savage off the ropes for an ice cold kick. Not just one though, Savage not finished. As he sends Schmitty into the corner. Will it be vintage Savage? Perhaps that elbow drop of his, but instead gets caught with the twist of fate. Schmitty taking a step back. The pinpoint knee drop right to that open wound on Savage's forehead. Will it be enough to keep Savage down for the 3 count? No. Schmitty gonna walk off into the sunset. Or will he be booted out by Savage unceremoniously as Schmitty looks to deliver the old school Schmitty, the maneuver that won him that match 4 years ago. Savage, though, able to counter. Tries to close that distance, and Schmitty turning back to the fans. Yet again, mocking them. Schmitty has certainly zeroed in on that cut across Savage's forehead. He is bleeding badly at this point. Set way, Schmitty! Schmitty with the ankle lock! Ankle lock applied by Schmitty! A maneuver he's been using more recently. As the blood pours down Savage's face. Screaming in agony, he's able to escape. He's able to survive. And a Death Valley driver by Savage. Hooks the leg. Mixing it up a bit. Savage could have the dub. Or he could only have a 1 count. Savage looking down at Schmitty through those bloody eyes of his. Kick to the back, sends Schmitty right after him. Arm smash, back him into the corner. Savage, though, fights free with an elbow to the throat. Big overhand punch by Schmitty instead. Now up against the ropes. Just counter for counter. Back and forth. Double leg takedown. Savage wailing on Schmitty. Show you how a fish drop is truly done, boy. Knee to the midsection, and Savage showing off his athleticism with that back rotation into a Hurricane Rana. It doesn't matter how old Cole Savage gets. As I said before, when he decides to step into that ring, you know you are facing off against one of the best. Oh! Savage playing with Schmitty a little bit there. Claps the temples, rocks him. Enzo Lariat out of the corner. Gonna take Schmitty off his feet as Savage uses those fingernails. Scratching at the back of the Game Changer. Big old slap to the face, backs him into the corner. Schmitty will be damned if he's disrespected like that. Hangman's neckbreaker out of the corner. And once again, Schmitty looks to seal the deal. And this time there's no getting out of it. Old school Schmitty. 1, 2, 3, Schmitty. Victorious. His final night in CMV. And it unfolds exactly how he said it would. Take your pictures. Say what you gotta say. This is the last time we will ever see Schmitty in a CMV ring. Not even Cole Savage can stop him. Schmitty gonna walk off into the sunset. And of course, on his way out, gonna run that mouth that over the years has got him in so much trouble. He did what he said he was gonna do, and it's that simple. Schmitty besting Cole Savage. And now on to greener pastures. Part of me wants to say thank you, Schmitty. But another part of me says, get the hell out of here. See you bye. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. But I'm going to take the high road and say thank you, Schmitty.
He never got hurt. He knew just what to do. He's duck and cover. Duck.
Sleeve. For if the bomb that drops on you gets your friends and neighbors too, there'll be nobody left behind to grieve, and we will all go together when we go.
Hey, what about Major Kong?
and lies, a smile that never dies. Go together, yes, we all will go together when we go.
It is now time, my fine feathered friends, for our main event of the evening. Ascendance 9 has been an incredible event thus far from top to bottom, but it all comes down to this. The President of the United States of America, Shay Hoxton, gets set to battle the home country hero, Harvey Hastings, with everything on the line. President Shay Hoxton has vowed that if he wins this match tonight, he will drop a nuke on Germany. However, if Harvey Hastings wins, not only will that not happen, but Shay Hoxton has also promised to release Harvey's son Stefan from prison. Of course, he's currently being held after Hoxton accused him of shooting down a CMV jet airliner, a terrorist attack last month. Harvey Hastings swears his son had nothing to do with it, and that Hoxton is just holding a grudge, a years-old grudge, a grudge over a bet that Hoxton made his first night here in CMV, Ascendance 6. It was the match between Jacob Ziegler and Harvey Hastings for the Undisputed World Heavyweight Championship. And Hoxton had a lot of money riding on Jacob Ziegler winning that match, but of course, Harvey Hastings did. And to this day, Shay Hoxton holds that grudge against Harvey Hastings and now threatens to annihilate Harvey's home. Millions of people if Harvey does not win this match. I mean, guys, the world could change depending on the outcome of this match. There's the man with everything on his shoulders. The assassin. The former German Special Forces. Former Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. A father fighting for his son. A man fighting for his country. All eyes are on Harvey Hastings here tonight. A man who a year ago, guys, wasn't even in CMV. At the start of this season, Harvey Hastings was found living out of the back of his van by his son Stefan after being forced to retire a couple of years ago, losing a retirement match to his son Stefan. He was living out of the back of a van, but his son could not stand to see him like that. Brought him back to CMV, gave him another chance. And Harvey Hastings has taken that chance, and he has run with it. Better than ever. And now here he is in the main event of Ascendance 9, the biggest show in CMV history. Germany is behind Harvey Hastings. Will he do them proud? Or will he lose everything? His son, his country. This is it. The lights are on bright. The biggest match in CMV history on the biggest show in CMV history. The President of the United States of America, Shay Hoxton. The assassin Harvey Hastings. Will a nuke be dropped on Germany? Or will Harvey Hastings save the world and his son? Of course, as the President of the United States of America, a lot of people have been questioning whether or not Hoxton actually has the power, whether or not he can actually go through with dropping a nuke on Germany. But Hoxton has vowed he's not playing around. This isn't a joke. He promises he will find a way to annihilate Germany. If Harvey Hastings loses here tonight, his son being imprisoned for the rest of his life going to be the least of his worries. The way that Hoxton has made it to the position that he's currently in, President of the United States of America, in such a short amount of time, certainly a testament to Hoxton and what he's willing to do to get what he wants, and that's anything. That's everything. Beautiful spinning Michinoku driver by Harvey Hastings. Quick kip up though by Hoxton. Tries to go for a sliding shin strike. Gets a boot down his throat instead. And Harvey, oh so dangerous in numerous ways. Armbar currently applied. Of course, there's the blitzkrieg off the top rope. There's the anaconda vice. But of course, Hoxton come right back at you with the punt kick, the 21. These are two of the most dangerous individuals to ever step foot in a CMV ring colliding. Two former undisputed world heavyweight champions. Two future Hall of Famers. But it's not about titles here tonight. It's not about prestige. It's about saving the world or destroying it. As Hoxton with a knee to the back of Harvey's head. Even in a moment like this, a match so big, Shay Hoxton can't pass up on the opportunity to do a bit of gloating, a bit of taunting. Kick to the gut gets caught. Hoxton gonna taste the heel of Harvey's boot as he gets swept up by the gambling man. The president, he's got to get his workout in, man, when he can. He's a very, very busy man. He doesn't have time to go to the gym always. Holy shit, wait a minute, Hoxton! Belly to belly suplex, sending Harvey Hastings over the top rope, down to the outside. Can I get a yeet? That was a yeet. And Hoxton the balls to then mock Harvey Hastings, saying, get back up, man. That was nothing. Oh, Harvey gets back up. In the ring, hitting Hoxton with a Hurricanrana. Taking Hoxton by his ears. First pinfall attempt of the match to save the world, to save his son. I mean, how do you focus when that much pressure is on your shoulders? When the entire world is looking to you? Somehow Harvey Hastings able to endure super kick. Gonna catch Hoxton off guard there. Harvey quick to spin him around. Standing corkscrew moonsault. At his age, Harvey Hastings, the oldest active competitor on the CMV roster, outdoing a lot of these young guns. Oh, elbow to the jaw, kick to the midsection, ducks this Hoxton, catches that boot to the chest though, hooks the leg, 1, 2, 3. Was Harvey Hastings the master of weak finishes at Ascendance or what? I can't even look. Harvey Hastings saves the world and frees his son. I can't stand this guy, man. Harvey Hastings, the master of beating people when you least expect it. The arm drag, at Ascendant 6, and a kick to the chest here tonight, all to save the world, save Germany from burning in a sea of fire. Harvey Hastings toppling the President of the United States of America with everything on the line, with it all at stake, with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Harvey Hastings showed up and took no prisoners. He wasn't looking to come here tonight and put on match of the night, to put on a clinic. He was coming to beat Shay Hoxton, and beat Shay Hoxton he did. Harvey Hastings standing tall as the dust settles here at Ascendance 9. The cheek of Harvey Hastings. You gotta love it, though. Will Hoxton make good on his word? Will he release Stefan from prison? And God Almighty, somebody take away the nuclear briefcase. We know Hoxton. We know he's a sore loser. I don't trust entirely that he's going to keep his word. As Harvey Hastings looking magnificent. Our final shot as we head out. The other matches went too long. Harvey Hastings, Shay Hoxton, they had to improvise, man. The show went way longer than it was supposed to. Well, this saved a better outcome than that. Germany not have a nuke drop. Stefan Hastings, the baby boy, will be set free. Hopefully he didn't really shoot down that jet airliner. Maybe Hoxton's telling the truth. Who knows? One way or the other, my friends. What a show. Definitely, yeah, no doubt the longest show this season. Longest show in a few years, but I don't know. 2K16, 2K17, we had a lot of like 5-hour, 6-hour pay-per-views back then. So I'm not sure, but 5 hours, 5.5 hours. But what a show from top to bottom. Glad I could enjoy it with you all, and I hope that you certainly enjoyed watching along with me. But for now, gonna sign off. Won't be live probably until next week. So what's today? Saturday, right? So probably gonna take a week off like we usually do. So I don't know. Maybe next weekend, maybe next Sunday, but probably the weekend after. Gonna have to rest my voice after that. But anyway, thank you. Love you. And I will see you when I see you. Bye.